I think it's sad that it forces you into New Game Plus. Oh. Uh-oh.
Good hunter, you have come. Dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Strength. Sword attack +3. Physical defense +1. Alright. 53,901 blood echoes to level up again.
Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Can I still go inside to, like, fix my weapons? Okay, I don't take damage if I touch these. See if there's any new stuff I can buy. I guess that's why it ends after the final boss fight, because the dream is burning. It's kind of like the Painted World. The Painted World of, Ariando. How it had to be set ablaze because it was rotting, and the fire would eventually spread and burn up the entire Painted World. So hold on a minute, hold on. So are you telling me that at no point in the game do you receive a blood rock to finish fully upgrading your weapon? Or did I just miss it somewhere? There is? Okay. Maybe it's held by an optional boss then. Like, I could see the final boss dropping one. I mean, I guess I'll put this away. What about the Insight store? Anything new here? Oh, look at that. There it is. Blood Rock. 60 Insight. Embed in weapon to fortify. A large, solid chunk that forms in cold blood. After death, a substance in the blood hardens, and that which does not crystallize is called a bloodstone. This is no mere chunk. It is nearly a boulder. Few bloodstones of such size have ever been discovered. even considering the combined experience of all the hunters. Nice. Nice, nice. Fish Lord can help, says Snipe. Brennan says, you need to do the Chalice dungeon or beat the DLC to get them. Or they cost 60 insight each. Snipe says, the very elevators you trusted hide secrets from you. Interesting. Alright. Well, now since I know that having high insight can hurt you, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to blow 60 insight on a blood rock, and that'll make it harder for Frenzy to kill us, and I'll be able to fully upgrade the sword. There we go. Is there anything else I can buy? No. Okay. That didn't really look to decrease it by that much. But I mean, I'm gonna try to go back to the Executioner garb, and hopefully we won't die in like 5 seconds. If we do, I'll come back here and pull all this stuff out again. Alright, physical attack plus 10, and scaling attack plus, what is that, 32. Nice. Silver trophy earned, Weapon Master. Nice. All right. Okay. What was that boss called? Murgo's Wet Nurse? Murgo's Wet Nurse, okay. I just typed in Bloodborne Wet Nurse into a search engine and that popped up. Okay. And no, never mind. Forget you said anything about the elevators hiding things. Looks like we have an ad in progress. So, I said the next time one of these popped up, I was going to go refill my coffee cup, so let's do that now. We're now 8 hours into our 22-hour stream. So, that means, what is that? 10, 12, 14 hours left. Alright, boob. Get some coffee, and then I guess we'll consider, actually, we'll probably go back to the main campaign, and we'll try to go across that bridge. Okay, we're back. So, after this mug is empty, I have one mug left of coffee in the pot. I think when that happens, that will be when we take our first meal break of the stream. That will give me time to brew a second pot of coffee, and also to get myself something to munch on, and then by the time the meal break is over, we should have a full pot of coffee finished brewing, and yeah, then we'll just be able to continue stream, maybe get myself another cup of coffee, and we'll go from there. Alright, let's catch up with chat. Hey, Emberd, welcome back. And nice, congratulations, Snipe. Snipe says, just beat the game, gun and visceral attack only, with only one boss needing throwables. Well, Emberd said yes. I will leave the decision up to you, though, Snipe. Snipe redeemed Hydrate. Very well. This is the right earbud, right? Yeah, okay. Cheers. Snipe is not doing the DLC with gun only. Alright, let's start we'll give Snipe a free poll there. No, I have not done the DLC yet. Alright, there we go. The 3-minute poll is underway. Yes, Ember said I was asking because this game has the same issue as Dark Souls 1. Yes, I was informed about that, Ember. Which I don't really understand. I think it's kind of a shame that once you beat the game, once you beat the final boss, you're immediately thrown into New Game Plus. And that's a shame. Like, I like this game, and, I mean, like, I have to play it again in New Game Plus anyway, just to get the trophies, like the additional trophies. But if I didn't have to do that, like, I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to beat the final boss, and then, like, have the fire, like, go away, and be able to just hang out here forever and bounce back and forth between all the archstones. Try to find stuff I may have missed. So, it's kind of sad that you can't do that. I'm not going to go through, I just want to peek. Okay, so the gate is actually open. I don't have to open it myself. Okay, so we just need to stay away from there. Okay. So we sort of have 3 decisions to make. Oh, there you go, Snipe. The poll has ended. And the result is yes. You should fight the final boss, gun only. Ember says, yeah, I'm not a fan of that decision. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. I understand why they did that in Demon Souls and the original Dark Souls. And I think that's because they just never thought that people would like to remain in the world after beating it the first time and just run around with no bosses to kill. Actually, yeah. And just run around, no bosses to kill, and just re-explore the areas and everything. I guess they didn't think people would really enjoy that. In Dark Souls 2, you were able to fight the bosses again. And that's if you used a bonfire ascetic. You could sort of push that boss area into New Game Plus and fight the boss again on a higher difficulty and earn more souls. And I think you could even earn another boss soul. So that was pretty neat. Though in order to earn, like, a boss soul of a different name, you legitimately had to go into New Game Plus. For, like, the souls of the 4 great old ones. But you didn't get pushed into New Game Plus. And in Dark Souls 3, you couldn't refight bosses at all. But it still didn't force you to go into the New Game Plus cycle. Though, to be fair, Dark Souls 3 came out after Bloodborne. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to me why they would have done that with Bloodborne. And even if they did, I'm sure plenty of people gave them feedback wanting to remain in the world without getting pushed into New Game Plus. And I would think that that's just a patch. That they could just send, you know, some code over the internet, download it into your game, and then just make it optional as to whether or not you want to proceed to New Game Plus or not. So I don't know why they never did that. Just have fun, Snipe. Good luck. Okay, so you have 3 options here. Option 1, we can go fight the final boss and then get kicked into New Game Plus. We're not going to do that. We'll likely enter New Game Plus Thursday of next week. We're going to try and do everything else within this current playthrough now. And we'll see how far we get. So we haven't even done half of our 22-hour stream yet. But there's still a lot to go. We still have all the rest of the Chalice dungeons, and I'm not even sure how the rest of the Chalice dungeons work because we have multiple Chalices. We also have the DLC, and I'm thinking we still have optional bosses that I may have missed. So, and that's in the main campaign. So that I think we still have plenty to do for the 22-hour stream. Amber says, bonfire aesthetics would have been helpful in Dark Souls 3, since you can't duplicate boss souls like in Elden Ring. Meaning if you already have a boss soul of that name, you can't hold another one of that name? Okay. Yeah, I want to go back to the main campaign. Oh, also, since this place is burning, what happens if I go back to the abandoned old workshop? Will anything be different? But yeah, I would have liked to see bonfire aesthetics carry over into all the Souls games. Dark Souls 2 had a lot of good ideas. Nice! Snipe beat him first try. Congratulations, Snipe. He was easy? Congrats. I feel like this is an alternate ending. Because Gehrman is supposed to be waiting for us next to the big tree. So if I go this way, I feel like maybe I'll bump into a different boss. I'll do that another time. I'm gonna go back to the castle and explore that bridge area. Okay. And we're about 3/5 of the way to leveling up already. Alright, let's head back to that bridge area. Wet Nurse's Lunarium. Yeah, the base. Okay. Actually, I want to see something. Once we load in, I'm going to log out of the game and then log back in. I want to see how many hours it took us to beat the game. And it's not going to be accurate because I did spend some time off stream just like farming for blood echoes to buy gear and stuff, but it's going to be kind of close. System. Wait, will it tell me if I just go to stats? It won't tell. Okay, it doesn't do that. Or Japan Studio. 4,000 hours? I don't think it was nearly that long. There we go. 103 hours, 17.5 minutes. And I mean, I even took bathroom breaks in all the streams and everything. But we'll say tops, it took me like 103 hours. I'm pretty confident to say that to actually beat the game. We'll just round that off and say 103. We'll round down. That is not long at all. You see. Ooh, I like this music. Okay. I'm coming back. I was letting someone know, another streamer friend of mine, know that we just beat Bloodborne for the first time. Okay. Snipe says it took me 10 hours, 22 minutes, 51 seconds to beat Bloodborne gun only. It would be 9 hours if I didn't need to grind for heal-ups and ammo. And I was at my lowest level. I'm normally level 61 when I beat Bloodborne. The gun run was only level 49. Oof. And Snipe redeemed a hydrate. Very well. I wish they didn't, like, give you an option to delete your save file. I understand why it's there, but I feel like some people might be, like, really tired at night. Like, if they just can't stop playing the game because it's, like, so addictive to them. And so it's, like, they just want to, like, go to the load screen just to see how many hours they've invested so far, like I just did. And they're like, okay, well, now let me load into the game. And they hit the wrong button, and it says, like, delete. Do you want to delete? Like, no. And hit the wrong button again, and they accidentally delete their save file. That's gotta be heartbreaking. Cheers, Snipe. Ember says, Bloodborne would make an excellent movie or TV show. I agree. I completely agree. I don't think it has enough content to be a TV series, unless they just add random stuff into it. There's just not enough story. There's a lot of action, but action and fight scenes cost money. More money than talking. So I can definitely see a movie. You know, we're gonna try it this time. I'm gonna stand right here and see what happens, see if I die. Okay, just pushes you out of the way. We now have our fully leveled up board. You know, I guess you could say the reason there's no illusory walls in Bloodborne, or if there are, I haven't found any, is because this whole world could be thought of as an illusion. It's called a dream. In that sense, every wall is illusory, because everything is illusory, because you're in a dream. Yeah, there's the bridge. The brain. I wonder if I can kill the brain faster. I think I kill the brain faster with the longsword than the greatsword. I think we tried that once. Like, I think the greatsword can almost... I think the greatsword can almost kill it in 2 hits, but I do need to hit it 3 times. The longsword, I think you have to hit it 3 times, but I can swing the longsword a lot faster than the greatsword. Oh, a chest. Nice. That would be kind of funny if that turned out to be a rock. After already blowing, like, 60 insight. I also kind of wonder, though, how much, or I guess how slow the insight gauge is going to fill up now that we have only 39 instead of... Uh-oh. This could kill me right here. I might be dead. It definitely killed me slower. I want to say it filled up at about the same rate as if I were wearing the Ashen Hunter gear, the Ashen Hunter clothes. Fine. I'll go back and get the Ashen Hunter clothes. I just hate that I have to wear them. Because I really like the way this armor looks. But in order to survive, I need the ashen armor garb. I mean, I guess I can... I can always wear my preferred armor set for everything else in New Game Plus. But, like, once we get to the Nightmare stuff, I have to toggle back to this. Alright, let's try this again. This time we're going to try Greatsword. But yeah, I would like to save New Game Plus for next week. And then that would give me some time off stream to farm Blood Vials. Even though I have a decent amount of Blood Vials, I know everything in New Game Plus is going to be harder. I don't know how much harder. But I know it's going to be harder. And because we'll be doing multiplayer in New Game Plus, that's probably going to open us up to more invasions. And so that could really make the whole game even harder. I wonder if that brain has my... He does have my blood echoes. All right. I'll wait for him to come back, and then I'll go over there and... I don't know, should I try Quick Attack? I think I'll try L2. That might hit for a larger chunk of damage. Oh, I think I understand this. I think you're supposed to let him wander away. And as he has his back turned to you, you can hide behind one of these stones, and it'll block his vision. I see, I see. He sure wanders far, doesn't he? Actually, I think I just made another mistake. We're probably gonna lose all our blood echoes now. I think I should have tried to just run it behind him and attack him, not just run up to him while he's walking. Go! Blood echoes retrieved. And still frenzied. That hurt. Even after you kill them, your frenzy gauge still keeps filling up. That's irksome. Inflicted organ. That's new. Probably a ritual thing. Yeah, I thought so. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. Special body parts collected by the healing church. What was this gruesome bait used to lure? The additional rite, rotted offering, beckons ungodly forces, normally terrifying things, but also worthy prey for a special hunt. This looks like the still beating heart of the Queen of Canehurst to me. All right. The mimic instinct never goes away, huh? Nope. I feel that I'm pretty sure by this point there are no mimics in the game, because if there were, I feel like I would have already stumbled upon one. But I could be wrong. Maybe there's like only literally one mimic in the entire game, or maybe mimics only exist in the Chalice dungeons or the DLC, or both. This is a long bridge. I expect there to be more than one brain. I hope I'm wrong. It'd be great if there was just one brain. But I feel like there's going to be more. In Cold Blood. Yeah, there's a mimic right behind you. Ah! I hear footsteps. I knew it. Oh. There's two more brains? That's rough. Why is he glowing golden? Oh, maybe because he heard something. He heard me attack. They're very scary enemies, but they sing very pretty. That's messed up. Bullets. You know what they should drop? Sedatives. I am worried one of the optional bosses is just going to be one of these guys. Just like a tanky version of one of these guys that is just going to be constantly like frenzying you. Cursed Radiant Damp Blood Gem 4. Reduces stamina cost by 6.3%. Weapon durability down by 51.8. No, I'm good. It looks like if you're fast, maybe you could run through, because there's a lot of statues here to break line of sight. Maybe you could run through without them seeing you. I think you'd probably still get popped with Frenzy. You know what? Embert said earlier that he thinks Curse is worse. Is that Patches? It looks like him, only he has hair now. That's a lot of Patches. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, we can level up now. I don't want to leave, though. Hopefully we'll find a lantern. So we can head back and level up. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, but I would say that Frenzy is worse. Like, if you have... I would say that Curse hits you about as fast as Frenzy does. Now, if we're talking OG Dark Souls, where you can get cursed multiple times, I would say Curse is worse. But I would say what makes Frenzy worse than Curse in Dark Souls Remastered is that you could be, like, halfway across a map, not even see the enemy, not even see the brain, and still get frenzied. And die almost instantly. Whereas with Curse... you may not always see the enemy, though you likely will, but you'll at least see the smoke, or the fog, or whatever you want to call it. And as long as you can get out of that in time, you'll be fine. Brandon says, Patches is back at the Nightmare Frontier area. Are they enemies? Yes, they are. Okay. I'm gonna try to pull them one at a time. What would be interesting is if it turned out Patches was the optional boss of this area. And this is like his band of thieves. I can't believe I didn't do that before. Oh, I missed. I was just thinking, like, I should have looked up and checked the ceiling. These are spiders, so there's a very high likelihood that there could be like a dozen up here, and I never knew it. Like, I never thought to check. Giving me all these useless bullets. I real hunter doesn't need a gun or bullets. All they need is a trusty shield. Okay. There's a lever there. This is kind of sus. What's that? I see something moving over there. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. There we go. It looks like that's a weapon over there. Like a spear. Maybe get close to the lever and somebody throws something at you. I find it funny how when you use the monocular, if you're wearing the shield on your back, you can't use the monocular. Like, technically you can, but if you try and you pan the camera up too much, the shield completely, and you can turn left or right, the shield completely blocks your vision. You have to, like, tilt the camera down. And the only kind of works for us right now because we're standing on stairs. If we were on the level, if we were on the floor, we wouldn't really be able to see that much at all. Which shows you that the developers really did not intend you to use a shield, because I think they would have corrected for that if they thought someone would make their way through this much of the game using a shield. Okay, so this room is empty. I'm guessing the danger lies out there where the lever is, then. No, that just looks like a hanging cage there. That looks like a brain. A big brain. I ran up and spammed it. Eat it. It dropped it into an abyss. Nice. So I guess that means we can explore the area safely now without getting frenzied by that big brain. But I mean, I think we collected everything that was down on the first floor. I also wonder, if we leave this area and come back, will that big brain respawn? Like, will I have to run all the way back up here and do this again? I would think not, because it seems like a special enemy. I mean, involved a cutscene. But I mean, who knows? Who knows? Also, there's items over there. I hope the way is clear for us now. There's stairs there. Looks like you have to go out and to the right. I don't know how to get there, though. Maybe you could have descended those stairs earlier, like from a different route. Maybe there's no enemies at all on this bridge. But then whenever you try to loot one of those items, that big brain sees you. And because it's so big, maybe it's extra powerful, and it like instantly frenzies you, regardless of your frenzy defense, and you just die. I could see that being a thing. Oh yeah, I saw the patches cutscene in Nightmare Frontier, Brandon. Brandon says, this is a one-time thing. I don't think it comes back. I don't think you have to come back to this lever. Okay. Alright, well that's nice. Was this hole here before? I don't remember that. Before I dropped down there... Oh, I was up here earlier. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. I thought maybe there's spiders down here. But now that I see a statue down here, it makes me think that maybe there's brains down here. See if I can look down there. Oh, I see catwalks. I am not liking this. Oh, crud. So we have spiders there. We have a chest over there. We have a brain. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for him to walk more that way. And then I'm going to try to speed walk across the rafters as quickly as possible. I hope I don't fall and die. Oh. Yeah, why don't you come walk this way? Go ahead. Take a step over here and fall. That'd be great. Actually, hold on. Let me fully heal. And we'll let the frenzy effect go away completely. Yeah, I don't think the insight thing really helped that much. Like, they can still kill me with frenzy really fast. Whether it's 39 or 99 insight, they can still kill me pretty quick. He spends a long time when he goes to the left. Maybe I should go when he goes to the left. I think I'll try that. I just hope there's not two over there. Did it. Too late. Oh. Cursed Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5. That was so risky. Physical attack up 19.8%. Nice. But HP gradually depletes by 7. That's horrible. No, I can't use that. I love the damage bonus, but you're always dying. That's horrible. Choir bell. Oh, gold trophy earned. Hunter's Craft. Wonder what that's for. Bell? Choir bell. 15 arcane. A special hunter tool of the choir, high-ranking members of the church. Fashioned after a bell that projects an arcane sound across planes of existence. The sound of this smaller, silver version of the bell does not cross planes, but grants vigor and healing to all cooperators. Oh, that's interesting. So it's like a cleric item. You can't use it to heal yourself, but you can use it to heal people in co-op. That's pretty cool. I can imagine this being really useful if, like, you have the ability to equip it, and everyone in your co-op party has one equipped. Then, anytime someone gets low, like, 2 people could spam one use of their choir bell, and that would give, like, a huge chunk of health back to the third hunter. Yeah, he ends up betraying you. Yeah, Patches kicked us off the ledge. We went to Nightmare Frontier. Brent says the trophy is for acquiring all the hunter tools. Oh, nice. Unlimited use. Uses up 7 bullets. So you can only use this twice. Well, can you use a tool to hold more, or a glyph to hold more than 20 bullets? Maybe you can. But without that, you can only use this twice. 15 arcane. That's pretty cool. Is there anything else around here? Squirmy is raiding. Hello, Squirmy. Welcome back, Squirmy. How did Bloodborne go for you? What did you get up to? And Jans is back. Snipe is back. Dread is back. Welcome back, everyone. Good to see you again. Oh, and just as you entered, an ad hit. Snipe says, the duck that is your friend, we have returned. Yes, welcome back indeed. Raiding in from the treacherous lands of Bloodborne, witness the mystical Squirmy Duck. Amidst spells of lag and tech woes, they conjure chills in spooky Sundays and bravery in rope-burn battles. Behold as they juggle trophies on Tuesdays and transform audio with a wave of their hand. Join the Squirmy Squad for a gaming spectacle where every stream is a daring quest. Will their internet survive? Squirmy says, Jans helped me beat a DLC boss, then he helped me get a shortcut, which I ruined and didn't get because I died. Aww. Yes, Frosty is very observant of many things. And it seems Jans is still up for aid. And Dread doesn't work Monday. Congrats, Dread. You have the next 2 days off. Any special plans? Oh, and we beat the game, by the way. Well, just about. I was told that all we have left is the final boss. And so before we do that, we are trying to further explore this castle, see if there's anything we missed, and try to take out any optional bosses. And then after that, we'll try to either get into the DLC, or we'll try to get into the Chalice dungeons, or both. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Dread, and thank you for the hydrate there, Snipe. Oh. Thank you for your future help, Squirmy. And thank you for the GGs. Alright. Cheers, Snipe. And we are now 9 hours into our 22-hour Bloodborne stream. Alright. So, a little less than 13 hours to go. It has consumed your life. Well, then it is good you get an additional break day, Dread. I was going to say the same. Doggo wins. But yes, we defeated Mikolash, host of the Nightmare, on our second try. I believe Squirmy was there for that. And we beat Murgo's Wet Nurse on our first try. We also just found a lever with a big brain in the center of this castle area. We pulled the lever and it dropped him down an abyss, which is fun. And now I am seeing if there's anything else I can do here. It looks like we did everything. There's 2 spiders over there. I guess I can go try to kill them. I also got the trophy for acquiring every hunter tool. Alright, I'm gonna try not to fall here. I ran across because there was a brain over here to kill it But I only ran across because there was no other way. Okay. Now, why are you two here? Oh, I see why they're here. So that if you get this far and you don't have any bullets, you can kill the spiders, and there's probably either a guarantee or a high likelihood to drop Quicksilver bullets. And then you could run over here, shoot the brain to stagger it, and then run across and attack it. I see, I see. Alright, well, there's nothing over here. I thought there would be a way down. Safely. Oh, this is the bridge I was just thinking of. Okay. So I'm really hoping there's no more brains here that we have to kill. The big brain guy was right there in that center tower area, and we dropped him. So hopefully he was the only enemy here. I guess if you didn't pull the lever, which is right up there, maybe if you didn't see it and you just, I mean, I don't know how you would miss it, but I guess if you missed it and you just drop down instead, if you want to try collecting all those items, maybe you could by trying to hide from the brain behind all these statues. I hope that's the case. Yes, we'll be taking our first meal break somewhat soon. We've been going now for 9 1/3 hours without a meal break. But I said before that after I finish this mug of coffee, I have probably one more mug left in the pot. And so after I finish drinking this mug, that's when I'll take a meal break, and I'll use that time to pour myself that last cup of coffee, brew a new pot, get myself some food, and then by the time the meal break ends, we should have our second pot of coffee ready to go. Okay. I'm still gonna try to stick behind these blockades here just in case. I hope we got some good loot coming up. Great One's Wisdom. Oh, also, you can see that we have a lot less insight now. We're no longer capped at 99. So, after we beat the wet nurse, I made a comment, something like, I can't believe that we played through the entire game, and the next boss that we fight is the final boss, and I haven't found a blood rock the entire time to finish upgrading our weapon. And then I went to the insight merchants, and they had a blood rock for sale for 60 insight. And I was like, you know what? We're going to buy it. And so we did. And that's how we lost 60 insight, and that is how we now have a Ludwig's Holy Blade plus 10. Arcane Damp Blood Gem 5. Probably not going to be able to do anything good with that, since it's arcane. Arcane attack up plus 18%. This would probably be good for Brandon, because I think Brandon said he was going for like a strength and arcane build, but not really us. Another Great One's Wisdom. It looks like you can walk down there, but I'm afraid if we get too close, like maybe something will happen. Like maybe there'll be a cutscene, our character will just jump all the way down there. And I really don't want to have to kill all the brains again to get back up here for these goodies. Great One's Wisdom. Great One's Wisdom. Alright, answer me this about the DLC. Considering that I could have gone into the DLC earlier than now, because we stumbled across it a while ago, a couple streams ago, how would you compare the difficulty of the DLC to the difficulty of the main game? Looks like if you wanted to, you could run and jump across here. I don't know where that would take you, though. No, I don't know. Jen says very difficult. Bosses more so than the main game. I was worried you'd say that. I thought maybe since you could access the DLC before the main game, that maybe like the beginning bosses of the DLC would be kind of easy, and then it would kind of ramp up in difficulty towards the end. But maybe only like the last boss or two would be harder than the final boss of the main game. Damp Blood Tinge Gem 5. That's probably not going to do anything, since we don't use a gun. Blood attack up 21.6%. That'd be really good for Snipe, though, since he's used on a gun-only run. Madman's Knowledge. We have enough Blood Echoes to level up. Probably wouldn't be able to level up more than once. Open door with iron door key. This makes me nervous. I really hope there's a lantern. I keep calling them lanterns. I really hope there's a lamp this way. I feel like there's more enemies this way. I see stairs. Is this... Oh, is this where he fought Mikolash? I don't even see the marionettes here anymore. I think this is where you fought Mikolash. Okay, so it kind of came full circle. So there is a, I guess there's no enemies here since we beat Mikolash. And, I mean, the Jesters have probably revived. But other than that, you can probably make your way pretty safely to a lamp to get out of here. That's cool. I never even noticed that there was a door here. Oh, they do respawn. Not only did they respawn, but the bridge is gone. I mean, maybe there's a lever down there that you can pull. I don't know. I'm not going that way. Alright, let's see if there's anything over here. Oh, there's an item there. Can I survive that fall? I would think I could. It would be really mean of the game to be like, look, there's an item here. But there's no way to, like, collect it. Unless there's a glyph that I don't know about that when equipped, it reduces fall damage. Because Karo glyphs in this game sort of take the place of rings. Let's go for it. That definitely would have killed you in Dark Souls. It doesn't even matter which Dark Souls game. That would have killed you in any Dark Souls game. Oh! Well, now we have a bonus Blood Rock. Oh, nice! Jan says, turns out summons can open doors, so I opened it for you. Referring to Squirmy. Alright, so what would you say is easier? The DLC or the Chalice dungeons? Okay. Oh, there's a... Okay, I can walk out here. I was thinking about just dropping down there and seeing what happens. But I feel like I'd probably die. I recognize this area. I remember walking across this bridge and looking up here and thinking I could sort of peek over and see an entry point right there. Jan says the DLC is still harder. It's harder than the Chalice dungeons. Okay, so I guess we'll do the Chalice dungeons first then. Maybe I won't beat this game tonight then. Like, we've pretty much beaten the main campaign. We just have to fight the final boss, but we're not going to do that until we knock out all the rest of the optional bosses in the main campaign, and I don't know how many there are. And then we still need to knock out all the Chalice dungeons. And the first Chalice dungeon I did, yeah, I could, like, one-shot some enemies or two-shot other enemies, but it was still kind of rough, because even though the enemies were not that tanky, they still hit really hard. And since the other Chalice dungeons are probably just going to get harder from there, I feel like that's going to be pretty tough. So I don't even know if we're going to be able to knock all those out tonight. And then after that, we have the DLC. So we'll see how much further we get. Alright, so I'm kind of torn here. I know that I can drop down here back on the bridge, but I'm kind of curious if I would die dropping down here. You know what? I'm going to say I would die. Because every time I've gotten close to an area where it looks like if I drop down I would die, and my character chooses to drop down there, there's a cutscene. So I think if I could safely drop down here, that's what would happen. I would see a cutscene. So I'm just going to leave. Do I happen to have an assorted coin on me? I don't think so. Oh, we got all three umbilical cords. No. Assorted coins equals prism stones. Oh, so I could have like flipped one down the tunnel to check its height. I think I'm gonna play it safe. Oh, I hear footsteps. Okay. I think we're gonna try to go level up. And then we might come back here to give it a try. Knowing that the DLC and the Chalice dungeons are both harder. Oh, look, there's an item over there. Huh, I wonder how you get that. But knowing that the Chalice dungeon and the DLC is harder, I feel like I'm going to need every level I can get. Even with my weapon at max level now. And having some decent stats, I feel like I'm going to need all the help I can get. I don't remember where the closest bonfire is. Oh. Not this way. I know it's close, though. Alright, from what I remember, in this area, these little guys are not aggro. Oh, and that's right, there's an elevator nearby. Oh, but it's beneath us. That's right, okay. Nice. Welcome back, Snipe. And welcome back, Creepy. Jens is trying to remember what the Prism Stone was called in Demon Souls. Something of Souls? Augite? It may have been. I never used them in Demon Souls. I guess I don't remember ever using them in Demon Souls. Yes, welcome back, Creepy. Creepy says, I remember sliding down the ladders in this game and watching my character bonk his head on every rung on the way down. Patches did for 4.2, that's true.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Skill. Alright. Ooh. Sword attack goes up by 4 this time. Nice. And physical defense +1. Alright. 55,138 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
In cold. $10,000. 3/5 of the way to leveling up. Okay. Oh, she said dawn is approaching, and soon the dream will end. I guess this place being on fire symbolizes dawn, the coming or the rising of the sun. So it's like burning away the dream, it's burning away the night. I see. You know what Bloodborne kind of reminds me of? A really dark version of Peter Pan. At least going off the movie Hook. I've never read the actual story. But if you've seen the movie Hook, what did Hook say? That if you die in Neverland, you wake up in the real world, and it seems like it was all a dream? That seems to be the case with Bloodborne. Hook was such a favorite movie for you. Me too. Imagine experiencing so much fun and life, being an immortal child, flying through the air, having adventures with friends, dueling with pirates, swimming with mermaids, playing with fairies or pixies, that you actually grow tired of it all and you want to try something new, and that's just like live a normal life. That's pretty wild. Okay. Did we miss any optional bosses anywhere? I kind of want to go back to the castle where we just were and drop down that hole. But at the same time, I'm like 3/5 of the way to leveling up. Alright. I guess what we could do is we could do 2 runs of the first floor lecture hall. That should get us almost there. That'll be 31, 42, maybe 53, probably 53. So we'll be about 2,000 blood echoes away after 2 runs, and then we could just nab that 2,000 blood echoes someplace safer. Only one item. Actually, after this, we should have enough to level up. I mean, not after what we just did, but like one more run. We're not going to have to go anywhere after this. Is it time for DLC? Not yet, Snipe, not yet. I want to return to where we dropped that giant brain and see what happens if we fall down that hole. See if maybe we can get into a unique boss fight with it. But before then, since we're so close to leveling up, we need like 10,000 blood echoes to level up. I want to level up one more time. And so just running this lecture hall, first floor, like we just finished doing one more time, we should have enough blood echoes to level up. And then I'll have almost no blood echoes. I might have like 600 or 700 blood echoes. So if I drop down the hole and I die and I lose blood echoes, I'm going to lose almost nothing. So I'm fine with that. We can level up right now. But I might as well just kill this last guy. Oh. I was hoping he'd drop a sedative. It also looks like we're hovering above the ground. Here. Like when you look at our feet, it doesn't look like they're on the wood. It looks like they're hovering just above it. Like you can see the shadow of our feet on the bottom of the wood. Interesting. Actually, that might be the shadow of our head. But it still looks like we're walking above the ground. We're on that wooden platform. Snipe says, you know that room that looks like it's falling apart with those small guys? With a hunter nearby? I know a room that looks like it's falling apart, but it didn't have a hunter nearby.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Vitality. Nice, we topped 1300. What's that? 13 plus 12. 25. We gain 25 HP and 1 physical defense. Alright, 56,393. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. I know we did kill a hunter. I think it's here. The area that we just left from. Well, not just left from. But the area we left from when we left the Nightmare of Mensis. I really did not expect to beat this game as quickly as we did. Not at all. I backed out and I looked at the hour count, and it took us, if you round, it took us like 103 hours and like 17 minutes. But I mean, like, I left and I like went to the restroom and I brewed myself coffee and whatever. So I guess like if you round up, it took maybe like 103.5 hours, which sounds like a long time, and it is a long time. But for me, that's a really short amount of time on a first playthrough for a Souls game. Hey, Dread. Welcome back. Lamp says there's an elevator there now. Jan says, in my opinion, the Chalice dungeons are best saved for when you are able to do research. I don't know what that means, do research. It's very easy to make no meaningful progress in the dungeons if you don't know what you're doing. And Lorelei is still here. Nice to still have you here, Lorelei. Okay. It would be back into this area. These are the little guys. Unless there's two elevators here now. Kind of like the Onion Bro trick in Dark Souls 3. Nope. What do you mean by research, Jans? You mean when I, like, use the wiki to look stuff up? Oh, I see it. There's an elevator there. I feel like that cage was there before. But it didn't do anything when we walked into it. Or maybe there was just no light on. Okay. That sounded scary. Alright, so I feel like I'm gonna have to clear out the area to deal with that person. Maybe not that person. Actually, probably that person. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe not. But at least that person. And so I don't want to pull any of these guys by mistake. So I'm going to try to... do away with them now. I don't want to have that person come up here, the butcher lady. And, I'm swinging my weapon at her, and then I accidentally hit 2 or 3 of these guys. Uh-oh. And then all of a sudden I'm being swarmed by enemies. Oh, that hurt. So the ones that are aggro give you less blood echoes than the ones that are not aggro. That's weird. Jen says, being unrestrained and using the wiki. Yes. As of now, the dungeon's main objective is very difficult to figure out without a wiki. And it would also be bad to tell you what the purpose entails since it's your first unspoiled playthrough. Other than the main objective, a hidden trophy, Chalice dungeons are great for blood gem farming. Plus, deeper dungeons have a low chance of rewarding blood rocks. Interesting. I don't really care about the blood rocks because I don't think I'm ever going to use another weapon other than Ludwig's Holy Blade. But I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe the DLC will will let us get a hold of some unique weaponry. Yeah, I want her to come up here. Maybe I'll find something I like more than Ludwig's Holy Blade. Dread redeemed. Hydrate. Very well, Dread. Cheers. Jan says, oh, I can definitely think of a weapon in the DLC you'll definitely want to try. Oh, hello. Ah! Oh, I think he dropped an item. Oh well. Oh, this is deep. This makes me think of, Upper Lothria from Demon Souls. I'm sorry, what? I guess we must have faith. Okay. What? for standing on nothingness. It's the brain. Giant brain. It can't frenzy us? Oh, its eye follows you. Do the make contact emote? Oh, is that where this finally comes into play? Alright, tell me this. This is a spoiler. And I'm pretty sure I know the answer. But I hope I'm wrong. So, the brains that can frenzy you, do they exist in the Chalice dungeons? No? Ooh. Do they exist in the DLC? Oh, another moon glyph. It's cool. Now kill it. You don't remember if they're in the DLC, but they're not in the Chalice dungeons. Okay. Moon. A secret symbol left by Carl, runesmith of Bergenworth. A transcription of Moon, as spoken by the Great Ones inhabiting the Nightmare. Gain more blood echoes. The Great Ones that inhabit the Nightmare are sympathetic in spirit, and often answer when called upon. Kill it for it shall finally rest. I can't lock onto it. But it has more eyes on the back. I feel bad killing it, but at the same time, it was probably going to kill me with Frenzy, so... Sorry. Gonna have to poke you in the eyeball. Wow, you're durable. You are really durable. Oh, something big gonna happen after I kill it? Living string. It's raining blood. Yeah, I thought that was a ritual thing. Special material used in a holy chalice ritual. The immense brain that Mensis retrieved from the nightmare was indeed lined with eyes on the inside. But they were of an evil sort, and the brain itself was terribly rotten. But even still, it was a legitimate great one, and left a relic. A living relic at that, which is a precious thing indeed. Need that for a dungeon? Okay. Just as I'm pretty sure From Software got most of their inspiration for this game from H.P. Lovecraft. I believe you're probably right about that, Dread. Wonder how far you can go. I feel like I'm running around in the abyss in Dark Souls 1. How in Dark Souls 1, once you reach the bottom of the abyss, it seems like you can just go forever, but you can't. Because you can always see the bonfire in the background. There wasn't anything else down here, was there? Nothing but the abyss? Okay. Is that an item? It looks like an item. I also know... Oh no, I think that's a platform for maybe an elevator. It looks like there's a lever next to it. We did see an item, though, that I couldn't obtain before. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting about now. I'm going to go run to the restroom again, and when I get back, we're going to see if we can find any more items in this castle. Burb. Okay, we are back just before ad ended. And I refilled my water bottle, just in case. Oh, the Eldritch Doggy wants a word. So many more enemies left to go. I see. And we are now 10 hours. Welcome back, everyone, from the ads. We're now 10 hours into our 22-hour stream. So, we have about a dozen hours left to go. Is this the right one? Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, let's see if that's an item over there. It kind of looks like an elevator thing, but I mean, I could be wrong. That's definitely a lever. That's definitely glowing. I know it went that way. I killed some little guys. I killed her. And I think I got in an elevator and went up. And I think that might have taken me up there. I'm wondering now about that item that I missed. I wonder where it is. No item. Okay. Jen says, I believe I know what that item is, and if I'm right, it's worth getting. I'm worried about getting it because I had to go through a lot of those brain creatures just to get where I was. And I don't know if I'm going to have to do that again. I really hope I don't, because I hate the brain creatures. Jen says, also, yesterday, after playing Bloodborne, I helped someone with Fume Knight in Dark Souls 2, and holy crap. Going from a variable 30 frames per second to 60 frames per second is jarring. I don't really notice the difference myself, going from 30 to 60, but Maybe if I played a game at 30, and then like right after that I jumped into a 60 FPS game, maybe I would notice. Sounds like a lot of hard challenges coming up, Snipe. Interesting, Jans. The fact that Dark Souls 3 is able to run on 60 FPS on PS5 and not Bloodborne makes me think they tied game logic to the frame rate, which means 60 FPS will mess things up. I see. I remember this area now. I'm not sure what to do here. Like, I can go back to where I last saw the item. But if I do, I know I can't get the item from there. You know, just be me looking at the item. Why must you persist, Dread? If you're tired, you can go to sleep. Unless you just want to get as much time as you can to enjoy your Monday off, and so you're trying to stay awake as long as you can. Stretch out the fun. Well, I guess we can go this way. I'm gonna have to fight some enemies, but I mean, it's not that far. Like, we're close to the shortcut elevators anyway. That's the thing, you don't want to go to sleep. I've been there. It's like once you go to sleep, you know that your fun time is over. And then you're gonna wake back up and yeah, you're gonna have less time to do all the stuff you'd want to do. Watch TV, play games, just chill. I'm gonna have to go back. I don't want to go back. But this is the only way I know how to do it. It'd be great if the brains didn't respawn. But they respawn. Of course they respawn. Okay. So we'll try to pay very careful attention this time to where that item is. And then hopefully this will be the last time this playthrough that I have to kill these brains. Last time, I needed 3 L2s with the greatsword to kill these guys. But I upgraded my sword to its max level, so now maybe I just need 2? Still gonna swing 3 times anyway, just to make sure. Oh. He doesn't see me. Charge! That was really close. I thought because we killed him so quickly, maybe it would wear off before I had to use a sedative, but nope. Dread asks, who is your favorite author, Orfeo? My favorite author? You know, I'm not sure. At different points in my life, I've had different favorite authors. I think when I was quite young, it was probably Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, because I enjoyed reading the Sherlock Holmes mysteries. Then probably once I got into middle school, that answer probably would have shifted to Edgar Allan Poe. I once had a giant book of just nothing but, I actually think it was the complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. Later on, I gave that away to a co-worker that I used to work with at a cafe. Her favorite author was Poe, and I had read everything in the book. Cheers, Snipe. Now I'm not sure. For poet, I would say Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. But for the author of books, I don't know. You love Edgar Allan Poe? Alright, if I remember right, he was the only guy here up until we hit the middle of the bridge. Alright, let's look around. Maybe we'll get a clue here. Okay, so when we kill those guys, eventually we get down here. And then we can go that way. Can I see it from here? No, I guess we gotta keep going. Eventually, we come across a balcony. And on the balcony, there's a dead body with an item. And I don't know what that item is. Good night, Snipe. Thank you for being here. Let me scroll back up here. Snipe says, I'ma hit the sack. Good night, y'all. Have fun hunting while the moon is still bright and young, for I shall join in dawn. Very well, Snipe. Have a good sleep. We'll still be going here for another 11.5 hours. So there is a good chance that by the time you wake up, we'll still be streaming. Sleep well, Snipe. Oh, very nicely put, Dread. As twilight descends upon the realm, I bid thee a fond adieu, dear interlocutor. May the moon's gentle radiance illuminate thy dreams, guiding thee through the realm of slumber with grace and serenity, until the morrow, when the sun's golden rays herald a new dawn. Rest well and be blessed with tranquil repose. Very nice, Dread, very nice. Alright. Don't go that way. Well, worst case scenario, if we survive all this, there's a good chance we'll be able to level up again. I guess he's so hard to sneak up on because he has eyes everywhere. Ah, well, we wasted one there, but that's fine. First, Sharp. Damp Blood Gem 5. What does that do? Skill scaling plus 19.8. Attack versus kin down by 9.3%. Now... okay, this is broken. I'm thinking maybe there's a railing here that's broken. And we have to drop down to collect it. There's an item right there. There's no way I'd survive this fall. This might be it, though. That might be the balcony. There's something yellow down there. That's probably the item. There's no way I'd survive that fall. Oh, that's right. We're not done yet. We still have to kill spiders. These guys aren't too tough, though. How hard would you say the final boss of the game is? That question entirely depends on spoiler. I'm gonna guess the spoiler that it depends on is your insight. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened there. I lost lock on for some reason. Maybe it's because I got too close to the spider? I don't know. Yep, we can now level up. We can drop down there, but once we do, there's no getting back up. Oh, maybe the bright yellow item that I saw was this. No, that wouldn't make sense. Because I saw it from this bridge, from standing on top of this bridge. So you can't see this from up there. There it is right there. So we're closer now. If we get down there, it looks like we can go through this way. Fall down there. Maybe that would take us down there. I'm not going to run back across there to kill him. I don't have to. The door's right there. I'm just going to wait for this to go away. And then I'll probably wait for him to walk farther that way and then sprint to the door. Now. Made it. Yep, there's the item right there. There's no way I would survive that drop from where the lever is. To, like, run and roll and fall all the way down there. No, that's got to be way too far. There's got to be some other way down there. I don't see any other way, though. Alright, can I get a clue? I see a bridge over there. But I mean, even if we were at that bridge, I don't see any way that we could get to that item. You're too sleepy, Jans? That's okay, Jan. Well, I know there's no more enemies this way. It was the giant brain that was a threat over here. It looks like we could jump over this to get there, and I didn't do that last time. There has to be a reason for that to exist, though, right? Oh, wow, I just realized there was a much easier way to get here. If this is where we need to be anyway. Because there's a door over there that leads to the boss area for Micolash. So we could have went to the lamp for Micolash and then backtracked. And we could have just walked right outside. I mean, I think we would have had to fight like 2 or 3 like little marionette guys. But after that, we could have just walked down these stairs, walked up here, and we'd be back. Which should be all we need to do, unless we do have to drop from on top of that bridge where the lever is all the way down. Which, if that's the case, that really stinks. You know what it could be? Maybe... No, okay. I was gonna say maybe you're supposed to drop... Like, make your way all the way around this thing, this circle here. And it'd be dropped down a different way, but you can't do that. I'm gonna see if I can jump over there. Nope. Can you run up here? Not really. Ooh. You can kind of use that to gain height, but... No, I think there's an invisible wall here. I don't see any stairs that descend from over there. Alright. Have a good night, Jans. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for helping with Squirmy. And thanks for keeping me company during this long stream. Sleep well, my friend, and I will see you again. We could go back into the Mikolash area and go down. Alright, goes up. That goes up. This is the bridge area. Which we can't cross anymore. I don't think I ever went down these stairs. All right. Oh, this is right next to the elevator area. I can kind of appreciate this. So the bridge went all the way up there. Yeah, I see it up there. And there's no lever down here that you can pull to sort of descend the bridge again. So if the bridge isn't here, they gave you another way across. I'm guessing the mystery has to be it has to involve this labyrinth here. Migolash's labyrinth. I just had an idea as to what it could be, but I don't think I'm right. And that is, what if the helmet that we got from Migolash that says you can use to see the true decayed state of the world? What if you wear that while you're running through this area and that's like the only time in the entire game where there's actually an illusory wall, and the only way to see that illusory wall is by wearing the helmet. That's how to get the last item that's here. That could be it. Okay, there's nowhere else we can... Wait, what was that? Oh, those are lights. Okay, so there's nowhere else that we can go. We have to go this way. I'm gonna go down. He had the key to the door across the bridge. I was hoping there would be something else here. The only other thing I can think of, the only other way I can think to obtain that item would be to just have a really large health pool, be at full health, and then just drop off the side. And the fall would almost kill you, but you'd be able to loot the item. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of. Wow. That is some poise you had there. Dirty Damp Blood Gem 4. Add rapid poison effect plus 6.2. Nah. Okay, this is good. This brings us back down. Makes me wonder about the mirrors, too. I do like this. I do like the fact that you can return to the Mikołaj boss area, which is a very large area. And that aside from the jester guys on the stairs and the cleaver women, that you don't have to worry about the other mobs respawning. And so you can just kind of take your time and more thoroughly explore the place. Okay, Squirmy. Always good to have you here. I am trying to solve a mystery, Squirmy. And if you know the answer, you can tell me. I asked Jans, but Jans doesn't remember. So, I consider a good many things fair game now, since we've pretty much completed the game. I still don't want to know too much when it comes to the DLC, or when it comes to the Chalice dungeons, or to the final boss, but everything excluding those 3 things that I just mentioned, you can tell me. What is ye mystery? There is an item on a platform, on a little balcony outside, and I don't know how to reach the item. And I'll see if I can show you. It took me a while to get back there. Every time I go back, I have to kill the brains that frenzy you. And I really don't like doing that. So, if possible, I would like to not have to do that a 3rd time. But I can only think of one way to get there, and that way would involve killing the brains again. Oh, I came this way already. Are you not going to be any help there? Hmm. I'll at least go back outside and look at it. Maybe just by studying the area more, I'll get an idea of how to get there. So this is the boss room for Mikolas. And we open this door from the other side. We can't get over there. I've tried jumping across. You didn't overly explore the area with the frenzy brains because you don't like them either? Understandable. Very understandable. So there's the item right there. It's on that balcony. There's a doorway that way. And I don't know how to get there. The only way I can think of how to reach that is I have to be up there. That's the lever you have to pull to release the brain to drop down into the abyss. So if I'm up there, and I can't get back there from where I'm at, I have to start over. But if I were up there, and I drop down, it looks like... Actually, I couldn't even drop down. I would have to jump. I would have to run and jump off the platform in order to maybe land there. And I feel like that's such a great distance that even at full health, I would die from the fall. And that makes me think that can't be the correct way down there. Especially since I can see an archway behind the item. If there was just a brick wall here, then I'd be like, okay, maybe that's what you have to do. But with there being an archway with a path behind the item, I feel like there has to be some other way down there in order to come out here and get the item. And Jan says that if the item is what he remembers it to be, that it's worth getting. You're avoiding Mikolas in your playthrough? Is Mikolas... Is he optional? Ah, you'll have to do him eventually, but you're taking as long as possible to get there. I see. Boris chimes in. Boris says, if you've got the key, there's a door from the inside at the bottom. Do you know where inside? If you want to, like, if you know the way to go, I would just follow your directions all the way to the item. At this point, we've sort of done it. We've completed the main campaign. Any side quests that we can do, let's do now. Any optional bosses that we've missed, we can knock them out now. And then from there, we can go into the Chalice dungeons. It's in there somewhere. Alright. Good night, Lorelei. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. Sleep well. I'll see you again. Oh, I can think of another place it could be. It's not a place I want to go, though. Hey, Layla Game Zone is here. Hello, Layla. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Raiding in from Diablo. The original Diablo? Diablo 1? Scrummy says, can I give a minor possible spoiler on Chalice Dungeons? Go for it. So long as it's minor. The OG. Very cool. You're doing good? That's good. I'm doing well as well. We have just passed 11 hours on our 22-hour Bloodborne stream. So we're halfway there. And we're enjoying it. We've defeated... how many bosses this stream? 1, 2, 3 bosses. I was told that we just have the final boss of the game to go. But if we beat the final boss, then we're going to get pushed into New Game Plus, and I don't want that to happen. There's still some things we need to wrap up. We still need to do the downloadable content. We still need to do something called the Chalice Dungeons, which, to my understanding, are like end-game bonus dungeon areas that we have to do in order to get a trophy if we want to get the Platinum Trophy ultimately, which we do. Yeah, we pretty much beat the game tonight. So, yeah, things are going well. Need lots of coffee for that? Yes. I have a little bit of coffee left in the cup, and then I have 1 full mug left in the pot. And when I fetch that final mug, I'll put on a fresh pot of coffee and brew up a whole nother pot, and probably take my first meal break of the stream. Squirmy says, my memory is hazy, but I recall there may be a boss trophy tied to Chalice Dungeons, and I recall needing to do quite a bit to get there. So I would suggest perhaps, if you wanted to do that in the new game run, you may need to do a bit of looking that up. Such as you need to awaken certain dungeons by using items, certain chalices, etc. Okay, then for the trophy, I shall do it. I do want to do all bosses solo first playthrough. And so if that means that I have to look some stuff up, then I'll look some stuff up. We also should have an ad starting very soon. But let me know how Diablo went, Layla. I am interested in starting that. Boris says, look around at the bottom where you first went in. Okay. I was thinking also to maybe see if I could run back across the rafters, kill that guy, and maybe I can actually drop down from here to the door. But I feel like maybe that's not the way to do it. I remember looking down here before, and it looks quite difficult. Looks like if I fall anywhere here, I'll die. Squirmy says, I just remember it being a bit of a hassle, so wanted to give a heads up, lol. Okay. Layla says, it's hard to get gear in the original Diablo. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Layla says, I want to get Diablo 4, but when it's on sale, ain't no way I'm paying $70 for a game. I understand that, Layla. I completely understand that. Can you still hear me during the ad? I don't know. I've had everyone tell me that they can hear me during ads, and I don't know how that's possible. Because when I'm in other people's Twitch stream and I see ads, I can't hear them at all. I can see them, but I can't hear them. But I mean, if you can, great. Must be a glitch. Oh, so you can hear me then. Okay, because yeah, looks like ads are like almost halfway through. That's interesting. A glitch that only works for me. That's weird. Actually, I can't say if it works for me. Maybe it works for everyone else and doesn't work for me. Maybe that's why I can't hear stuff during ads. I don't know. But yeah, I will give a little heads up here. So, I have been toying with the idea of getting Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. I was pretty opposed to the idea because I know it's supposed to be very different from the other Souls games. I have had multiple people oh, Squirmy can't hear people during ads either. Okay, interesting. I have had multiple people telling me to get it. You heard this is Sekiro here is a parry simulator. Yeah, and I don't like parrying. Squirmy says, I am planning a whole Squirmy Saves the World stream for you, Orvio, where I play Sekiro, so then you have to. Aw. And I was pretty opposed to the idea, but people want me to play it. And I also came to a sad realization. And that is, after Bloodborne, after we get the Platinum, we only have one Souls game left, and that's Elden Ring. And unless we get something really cool, like unless From Software announces very soon that they're going to like remaster or remake all of the King's Field games and throw them on modern platforms, which would be awesome, then after Elden Ring, we're going to be out of Souls games. And I like Souls games. So that's sort of also been nudging me towards it. And I think one of the final things to sort of nudge me in that direction was Beezer's popped into the Wednesday stream this past Wednesday. And he's like, hey, just so you know, there's a PlayStation sale going on right now. And you could get Sekiro half off. And I was like, oh, really? And so, yes, I will confess, I did purchase Sekiro during the sale. So I already own it. But I shan't play it until two things happen. One, until we platinum Elden Ring. I did want to save Sekiro for last, if we did play it. And two, we sort of said that if Squirmy beats Sekiro on her stream, then we would play it on ours. And so, yes, the gauntlet has sort of been thrown to Squirmy. So, no rush. Whenever you get around to it. And Boris has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Boris. Cheers. Thank you for the hydration. Normally Snipe would be doing that, but Snipe has gone to bed. Squirmy says Elden Ring is going to take you months. Probably. Well, maybe. On average, it takes me to like 3 to 4 months to get through a Souls game for the first time. I think it took Demon Souls 4 months, and I think that's because it was just our first Souls game. And then Dark Souls 1, I think, took like 3 months. And I think Dark Souls 2 took about 3 months. Dark Souls 3, I think, took about 3 months. And then, like, Bloodborne takes less than 1 month. Which, I mean, maybe part of that is because of today's 22-hour stream. And then, like, 2 weeks ago, we had a 24-hour stream. So, I mean, yeah, that plays into it. But even if you factor those out, I mean, what? Maybe without those 2 lengthy streams, it would have taken us 1 full month to beat Bloodborne. That's still at least 2 months shy of the average of what it takes me on a first playthrough through a Souls game. So with Elden Ring, I don't know. Maybe Elden Ring might take me just the average 3 or 4 months, or maybe it will take me like a long, long time, depending on how things go. Layla says, you should play King's Quest. I would love to play King's Quest. There's just no easy way to play it right now. The original King's Quest is supposed to be very short. I think you're able to beat it if you know what you're. I don't remember if they say you can beat it like 20 minutes or 2 hours. I want to say maybe it's 2 hours. 20 minutes sounds way too short. And it never got localized, never got brought stateside. And I think that was on Sony's original PlayStation. And then later on, the game was remastered for PC and included for free as part of a PC app. But again, that app was never localized. And you can't even get that game anymore, or that app anymore. I think you can maybe download it someplace, and it has a full translation of the main game. But that's kind of iffy. As far as the other 3 games, the other 3 Kingsfield games, they all did come stateside. We got Kingsfield 2 and 3 on PlayStation 1. Though here in the States, they're just called Kingsfield 1 and 2 because we never got the original. And then Kingsfield 4, which I forget what its subtitle name is. I don't even think it has a number attached to it. I think it's just called Kingsfield and then something else like a subtitle. That was released on PlayStation 2. But those games are quite rare now. And I think just to get them costs over $100. And that's not something I want to do. And I feel like maybe From Software, if nothing else, would remaster them, because they know that that's probably like a really easy way to make money. But maybe they're going to remake them. So I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping for that. I'm hoping they're going to remake the Kingsfield games and throw them out in like PC and maybe like current and last generation consoles, because they are old games. And they're first person. So maybe they won't be as resource heavy in terms of requirements. Maybe I will be able to pick it up on like the PlayStation 4. That would be great. Scormy says, I am up for the challenge, as in the Sekiro challenge, being it on stream. Scormy says, if you want to do every boss in Elden Ring, you'll be there for a while. There's like 100 of them, LOL. That's fine. I am up for the challenge as well. Leia says, I enjoy retro games. Me too. Me too. For a while, we had a whole stream segment called Retro Reminiscence that we did on Tuesdays. And that ran for a while, but at that time I was streaming like 7 days a week, and that was just too much for me to continue with. And so we eventually dropped out of streaming on Sundays and streaming on Tuesdays. And it was pretty nice to have those days off, and to still have those days off. But I do eventually want to get back to streaming retro games, and we're going to update our Monday Mishmash list probably in August to include some of those. But yeah, we played some more modern retro games like Blockman and Bloodstained, and then we also played some original retro stuff, like older true retro stuff like The first 3 original Castlevania games, that was fun. We played through Quake Remastered. That was good. That's the one that kind of burnt me out a little bit. We beat the game. We beat, I think, the first 2 or 3 DLCs. And we just kind of paused in the middle of like either the 3rd or 4th DLC and never went back. I would like to finish it eventually, though. We also did Shadowgate. And we did, I think, 2 other games as well. 2 other point-and-click retro games from the NES. We just don't have those on the YouTube channel anymore. Well, not anymore, but we never put them on the YouTube channel. That was before we started transferring content over. This is I stream every day. Wow. That is quite something. Oh, look at that. I thought I was. Well, there you go. I just threw you a follow, Layla. I thought I was already following you. Ah, but you also work full-time, so it's more of a hobby. Understandable. When you do retro streams, you usually play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, the Legend of Zelda games. That's cool. I've heard those are 2 of the best Legend of Zelda games. I've never really played a Legend of Zelda game. I tried to play the original Legend of Zelda, and I felt like to play it the way I wanted to play it would require a lot of grinding. And so I just kind of walked away from it. And I also tried playing Ocarina of Time, but I didn't get very far into it. I don't think I even got out of the village, like the tutorial village. But I was like, before I really get into this, because maybe I would get into this, I feel like I want to see where the series originated. And that's when I went back to the original Legend of Zelda. And I was like, no, I don't know if I can do this. This would require a lot of grind time for me. Oh. Layla says they are, and Twilight Princess. Cool. Ugh, the OG Zelda, that game is a chore. Ocarina of Time is a blast. Yeah, I wish I could play more Nintendo games. I have a Nintendo 3DS, but unfortunately you can't buy any more games for it, unless they're physical games. But I would have liked to buy more digital games from the Nintendo store, but alas, can't do that. And I would also like to stream some Nintendo games, but you can't stream from a 3DS. At least not so far as I'm aware. You have a Switch and a 3DS. That's cool. Oh, you've heard that you can if you modify it? Interesting, maybe. It could be very complicated or throw money at someone to do it. Do you know if it's a hardware mod or a software mod? There's something similar with the PlayStation Vita. I have one of those. And, it's a hardware mod? Ooh, yeah. I don't know anything about soldering. With PlayStation Vita, you can do it via software, which is what I've done in the past. That's easier to do. It has well, depending on the model of Vita you have, it has either a proprietary or more of a universal USB cable, and you can charge it from the PC. And if you plug it into a PC, normally it's just seen as another storage device. But if you soft mod the Vita, then you can make the PC see it as a webcam. But it doesn't transmit audio, it only transmits video. And so the solution is you run it through stream software like OBS, and you plug in one side of the USB from the Vita into your PC and transmit video, and then you get a 3.5 millimeter headset jack, and you plug that into the headset or earbud audio out on your Vita, and then you plug the other end of the cable into one of the microphone imports on your PC, and then you just sync the video and the audio, and it works. It comes out pretty nice. So I was quite proud of myself that I figured that out. Granted, I didn't really figure that out. I read that online, but I pulled it off. And so I was pretty proud of myself to be able to pull that off. Ooh, Layla says, has to be able to fit a capture card. That sounds like too much to do. I agree, that sounds like too much to do. If it was just like a software thing, like you had to order some weird proprietary cable that plugged into like the charge port of your 3DS and then the other end plugged in your PC, and then you had to do some software trickery to get it to stream, I think I would be up for researching that. But if it's a hardware thing, then nah. Okay, so Boris said he thinks if we go to where we first entered this area, there might be a doorway that we can open with the key that we have in order to get to the area that we want to be at. Or maybe if I run across this beam and kill that thing, which is incredibly tricky to do, maybe we can drop down there? I feel like I looked down there, though, and there wasn't anything I could see to drop down on. You know, we're gonna go with Boris's suggestion here. We're gonna leave. If I have to, I can come back here, and I don't really have to kill that many enemies to do it. Alright, Boris. We're gonna go back to the beginning of the area, and we're gonna see if we can figure out how to get there. So for anyone who just joined us in the stream and doesn't know what we're trying to do, there is an item. No, I can't drop from there. There is an item on that balcony right there. It's glowing yellow. So we're trying to figure out how to get there. And Boris says, try going back to where you entered the castle, and you might be able to get it from there. Like there might be a doorway that you can open that maybe we missed before, and maybe we can snag that item. Layla says, luckily the Switch has an HDMI port on the dock. Oh. But that's a no-go for lights. Okay, so if you have an original Nintendo Switch, you can dock it. Yeah, and that has an HDMI output to a TV. So you can just run that through a capture card and stream it that way. That's cool. Boris says, it's where you fight Mikulash. Oh, we're there. We're already there. If it's where you fight Mikulash, then that's right through here. So you pull this door open, you run through here, and this is it. This is the Mikulash boss room. And then if we turn right and we go this way, this is where you first enter the boss area. Normally there's 2 marionettes, but we killed them already. And we were down there earlier. And we beat all of those marionette guys. No, we have the key. Why is there an item down there? I wonder if those are just bullets. That would explain why I didn't pick them up before. Ow. No. Kin Coldblood. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We have enough blood echoes to level up. Oh, look at that. We can see it from here. That's it right there. Kind of looks like a lantern, actually. Is that a lantern? No. No, I think that's an item. Well, we can always play around with the, what do we call them? The lamps when we get back. But like I said, we have enough blood echoes to level up, so we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream, and we're going to do that. And then we'll return here and try to figure out how to get that item. But yes, welcome in everyone from Layla's Raid. Thank you for coming here. I'm a variety streamer. And right now, on Mondays, we're playing through Yakuza 0. On Mondays, if I just said Mondays twice, forgive me, I have been going for 11.5 hours now. We are doing a 22-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel hitting 30 subs. On Wednesdays, we do a Just Chatting stream, where we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, right now we're playing through Bloodborne. So, if any of that sounds interesting to you, you're more than welcome to drop a follow and hang out.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Endurance. Oh, it finally went down again. Oh, no, it didn't. I still got 3. Stamina plus 3. And physical defense plus 2. Nice. Alright. We need 57,666 blood echoes to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And we're about a third of the way there. Well, leveling up again. Nice. Also, we do not normally do streams that are this lengthy. is just because we hit a stream goal. Usually our streams go for 4 hours. Well, I should say go for at least 4 hours. Okay. Oh, I should have repaired my weapon. What's it at? 228? That's not too bad. Alright, the main threat of this area, I think, is no more. And that was the really large brain of Mensis. That was, I just want to say cursing us, but I know that's not the right word. It was, Ow. It was, frenzying us. And for those of you who don't know what frenzy means, frenzy is a status ailment where it fills up a bar on your screen, and once the bar fills up all the way... Oh, the snakes are in its mouth. That's creepy. But once the bar fills up all the way, you take a huge chunk of damage. And if your health is low enough, you instantly die. So it's kind of crummy to have happen to you. But that is what can happen. Alright, I have to use the restroom. I think what we're gonna do is... we might be able to do that better. We're gonna head back, we're gonna fix our weapon, and we're going to continue through. But I'm out of coffee, so you know what this means? We're gonna take our first meal break of the stream. We are almost 12 hours in. So I'm going to go pour myself my final mug of coffee from the first pot, and use the restroom, put on a second pot of coffee, and grab myself some food, and I'll come on back, and we'll go from there. So that will take a little while. Not too long, it'll probably take about 5 minutes. So I'm going to douse the camera here, and while I'm away, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad, since I'll be away anyway. And yeah, when I come back, the camera will stay dark the way it is right now, but I'll turn back on the microphone and we'll just talk about Bloodborne. And maybe we'll look some stuff up on that item. So, BRB, everyone. Okay, we are back. Thank you everyone for hanging in with me. We are nearly at 12 hours. We are well over the well, not well over, but we are over the halfway mark for our 22-hour stream today. We are having our first meal break of the stream. I'm having some yellow rice and gandules with sliced sausages. For those of you who do not know what a gandule is, it is a chickpea. And I also have a very tiny 3/4 ounce bag of whole grain Cheez-Its. So, lots of green. Along with my final cup of coffee from the first pot, and I have the second pot brewing up another 8 cups. The first pot was 12 cups. Though I actually had company earlier, and I think they drank 2 of those. So, we have 3 things left to do in Bloodborne. Actually, I guess 4 things left to do in Bloodborne. Well, 5, maybe 5. Before we beat the game. So first, I want to figure out how to reach that item. The item in the Nightmare of Mensis. So that's one. We also need to do all of the Chalice dungeons, and I may have to do some research for that. We also have to do all of the DLC. I also want to look up any missed bosses, optional bosses in the main campaign. And then, once all that is done, we can beat the final boss, and that will roll us into New Game Plus. So, I am pretty happy about that. And I have been told that the brains that cause us to go crazy with Frenzy are not in the Chalice dungeons at all. That's awesome. And I don't think they are in the DLC. So, that means I can change back into our original attire. I guess I'll try typing it into a web search. I don't even know what to type in. Item on balcony. Actually, let me preface that. Bloodborne. Item on balcony. In Nightmare of Mensis. Okay, it looks like I found a walkthrough here. Now, do note this was a mostly blind playthrough. I did ask for tips every now and again, but the playthrough only remains blind until we reach the final boss. Especially here in Bloodborne, because I know that once we beat the final boss, we can't do anything else in this playthrough since it pushes us right into New Game Plus. And I do want to make sure that we do as much as possible before we head into New Game Plus. And so, yeah, I have asked for some minor spoilers when it comes to the Chalice dungeons and the DLC, as far as its difficulty, and in as far as what the if there are any like those brain monsters in the DLC and in the Chalice dungeons. But I really don't know too much more about them. I have been encouraged to go into the Chalice dungeons with some research under my belt to learn how to access the boss that is tied to a trophy, since we are going for all trophies in the game. So I think I will do that. But aside from that, yeah, I don't really know anything else about the game. After I figure out how to get that item, I'm probably going to try to look up all optional bosses in the main campaign to see if I missed any. And then we'll go from there. Welcome back, Brandon. Brandon says the brain things you see towards the final DLC level, but it's only 2 of them and that's about it. Okay. Brandon says, so I've come up with a Discord name, but not sure where to start or what to do first. Any ideas? I would say just to jump in, Brandon. You want to make a Discord? Make it, and then sort of figure things out along the way. You don't necessarily have to send people invites as soon as you create it if you want to work on it a little bit. And that's fine. You could also take inspiration from some other Discords that you're already a member of. Maybe they have certain sections that you like. Maybe they have certain organizational ideas that you like that you could copy and then maybe put your own sort of twist on it. So I suggest that. Just make the Discord, name it what you want, and then work on getting it set up the way you want it to be set up. I would also go in and look at the security settings for your Discord, because you can adjust different things in there. And once all that's done and you feel that that's all pretty solid, then go ahead and send some invites out to people. And you'll probably still change stuff later on. I'm pretty sure everyone tweaks things here and there, adds some things, alters some things. But just try to get the framework done. I think you should be fine. Hmm. Hmm. Nope. That video didn't show me anything that I wanted to know. Okay, I'm reading a walkthrough here on GameFAQs. Oh, that's what the eye things are. They're called Nightmare Apostles? The things that frenzy you? Okay. Or are they called Winter Lanterns? I don't know. Oh, I think they're called Winter Lanterns. That's a weird name. Hmm. Nope, that didn't answer it. Oh, it looks like someone figured it out. Okay, good. So it's not that valuable. I mean, it kind of is. It looks to be a Kin Cold Blood 10, so I think that would get us like 10,000 Blood Echoes. I mean, that's kind of nice. And Boris was right. Originally, he said it was in the castle area as soon as you enter, and that's where this description says that it is. It says that as soon as you enter the room with the spiders, You get it by taking the stairs on the right. And apparently, I missed the balcony. I guess I didn't see it. I was probably just too freaked out by all the spiders. Almost done. All right. Rice and sausages are eaten. 8. I think I'll just open the bag of Cheez-Its here, and I'll just snack on these as we go. Okay, let's put the camera back on. There we are. Okay, let's pop in the earbuds and head back to it. So we'll probably be taking another meal break in another few hours, maybe another like 5 or 6 hours. And that will probably be the final meal break of the stream. Okay. Thank you for allowing me to get some sustenance. Okay, so we are going to... What's the closest lamp? We could run from Nightmare of Mensis. So if we do that, we're going to have to go kill those rock throwers again. I really don't want to do that. Let's try Murgo's Loft Base. I find it kind of funny how the last areas of the game not only introduce new enemy types, but they're like the hardest enemy types in the game. Which are the bots, not the bots, the brains that can frenzy you. And the, what was the other one? Oh, and the rock throwers. Because the rock throwers can practically one-shot you if you get hit by one of their rocks. Alright, so I think we're going... I think the door is right over there. But this is going to take us up, so I'm not sure how we're going to get back. Okay, I know how. So these guys are non-aggro. We can leave them alone. Go upstairs. And then... yeah, this is the room right here. So the guide said that if we were playing online, on that balcony with the item... See, there's a balcony right there. That's it. Sweet. That would be where the bell ringer is. And she would be the one who's summoning in people to invade your game. But since we're playing offline, she's not here. The bad thing, though, is that this is the room with the spiders. And I don't like running around with the spiders. So I feel like we're going to have to kill the spiders all over again. Also, how cool is it that close to the end of the game, we get a unique consumable? Which, do I have these in the right ears? I do, okay. Just making sure. Which are those shaman blades that if you stab someone, it, like, messes with their directions. I'm guessing if it's like an AI you hit with one of those shaman blades, they just like maybe run in circles. I'm guessing if you hit another player, maybe it like inverses their controls. So like if they try to press right, they go left. If they try to press like, maybe they try to move the camera up, it moves it down. Like that would be kind of funny. I thought so. Here he comes. You can see that he sees me. Whatever. He can hit me, but I can't hit him. The cheese. Only I am supposed to be allowed to cheese. Look at that. That was beautiful. All that stamina, that delicious stamina. Okay, last time this took a long time to do. Okay. Give myself a little refresher course. So I'm gonna have to run down there, and then turn around and run back. It should try to attack. Its legs should be able to glitch through the wall. But I think there's a little pause before its next attack. So as soon as it finishes its attack, I sprint in, I whack it once with my sword. An R2 attack. And then I roll away. And then I just rinse and repeat until it's dead. Look at that. Ow. That was a lot more damage than we did last time. But I mean, I have gained some stats. And I have fully upgraded the sword, so I guess that makes sense. It looks like we hit it 2 more times like that, and it's dead. I don't know what that is. It looks like it's channeling insight. It's so mad. One more hit, and it's done. Gotcha. There's still those two. But I think those two only descend if you try to cross this bridge. Oh, you think that's poison? That would make sense. I thought it was weird that the spiders don't deal poison damage. I mean, it's true, not all spiders are poisonous. But I mean, in video games, I've never fought a spider that wasn't poisonous. Now, I'll also say that when these spiders attack me, they typically don't use their mouths, they use their legs. So I could see that being another reason as to why they're not poisonous. I know there was a third one in that hallway. He probably came to get me too. Yeah, he was hanging on the roof here. Okay, so there's a balcony that we completely missed. Oh, that's it right there. How did I miss that? What? No, that's where I was fighting the spiders at. That's not it. Oh. That's it. Yeah, this is where the cage is that held the big brain. Nice. In Cold Blood 10. This is a lot better than what I thought we had to do. Oh, thank you, Fusion. I appreciate that. Wow, good work there, Fusion. Really good catch. They did. I haven't seen bots come in here and swarm in quite a bit. So thank you very much for taking care of that so quickly, Fusion. But that's a lot better than what I thought we might have to do. I was really worried that this was like a really awesome item, like a unique weapon or a full like suit of unique armor, and maybe the only way to get it was to do tricky platforming, like maybe run and jump from like one of these bridges, like maybe that bridge over there with the broken railing, and jump from there like out across nothingness into one of the open cages, and then maybe when you land in it, like it slowly turns because of the momentum from you flying into the cage, and as it turned, you would have to then like within a very short distance sprint and then jump again out of like that cage to like that cage, and then you'd have to like sprint from there someplace else, like maybe drop down from that cage onto that cage, and then just like work your way from that. Like that would have been horrible. But I'm very glad that that was not the case. Okay, so now what is this going to get us? Getting cold. I think it's 10,000, right? Can Cold Blood 10? Oh, 8,000. Okay, that's still not bad. All right, we're less than 10,000 blood echoes away from leveling up again. That's pretty nice. Alright, so how do we get out of here now? I think we just go this way. This is the way we came. Alright. So it has been confirmed that there are no eye monsters in the Chalice dungeons, and only 2 exist at the very end of the DLC. So that makes me feel a lot better. Alright. Let's get out of here, and we're probably not going to return to this location until New Game Plus. I don't know how people... Well, never mind. I was going to say, I don't know how people, I don't know how other players were able to navigate through the nightmare. What? That was weird. Like, my controller just disconnected. I had to turn it back on. I don't know how people were able to, like, navigate the area without the Ashen Hunter set. Because without all this frenzy resist, I just die way too fast. Like, yeah, having low insight might help a little bit, but I didn't really notice that much of a difference dropping from 99 insight to 39 insight. Like, maybe it filled up, I don't know, half a second slower. So that was nothing really that major. But I feel like equipping the full Ashen set, at least over the Executioner set, which has pretty low frenzy resist, I feel like that gave me like a full extra, I don't know, like maybe like an extra 2 seconds. And that seems like nothing, but it provides me with just enough time to kill the brain monsters before they can fully frenzy me. So I was gonna say, I don't know how people got through without that armor, but then I remembered, well, other people are using guns. So they might use guns to stagger the brain monsters so they don't get frenzied and then they just run in and attack. Or maybe they just use throwables. Like, they pop out from behind cover, whack it with an oil pot, and then throw a Molotov, and that might be like a one-hit KO. That could be it. Okay. Alright. Weapon is fixed. We're back in our favorite clothes. At least for now. Maybe we'll find more in the DLC. We'll see. But, alright. Let's see if we can look up what all the optional bosses are in Bloodborne. So, Bloodborne, optional bosses. Okay, here we go. Optional bosses. These all look like optional bosses from the main campaign, I think. We have Cleric Beast, we killed him. The Blood-Starved Beast, we killed that. The Witches of Hemwick, done. Dark Beast Parl, done. Martyr Logarius, done. Amygdala, done. Oh, that's true. I guess the entire Nightmare Frontier is optional. The Celestial Emissary, done. Ebritos, Daughter of Cosmos, done. Gehrman, the First Hunter, and the Moon Presence. Those are new. Okay, that's interesting. So I just read about the final boss. Apparently the final boss is optional. So if you don't want spoilers yourself, you might want to tune out for the next, I'd say the next minute, 1 minute. Starting. Now. Okay, so it says that Gehrman is optional. Who is the first hunter. He offers the player a choice to wake up from the dream or remain in it. And it says to refuse Gehrman means to fight him. I don't know what they mean by to refuse him. Like, that's not clear. Like, do you want to wake up or stay in the dream? Neither of those is a refusal choice. Unless, like, you refuse both options. Unless that's an option. But that's kind of... Yeah, that wasn't very clearly put. But if you do fight him, and you win, and you've consumed the 3 umbilical cords, the 3/3 of an umbilical cord, then afterwards there is another optional boss, the Moon Presence. Okay, so for the main campaign, it looks like we only have 2 bosses left. And I think that's part of what Snipe was saying. He said that depending on what you do, the wet nurse that we killed earlier could either be the last boss, or there could be 1 additional boss, or 2 additional bosses. So I guess this is what he was getting at. I guess if we accept Gehrman's offer, then that was it, and the wet nurse was the last boss. If we are somehow antagonistic to Gehrman, I don't know what choice would make us fight him, then actually probably staying in the dream would make us fight him. Because it seems that when people die in the dream, they wake up. So if we said we want to wake up, he'd probably just kill us. But yeah, I guess if we choose to stay in the dream, we fight him. He then becomes an optional boss. And then if we consume the 3 umbilical cords, we have to fight the Moon Presence. So that's interesting. And that will unlock us an ending. So I'm guessing there's 3 endings then to the game. If you fight both optional bosses, that's probably 1 ending. If you kill Gehrman, but you don't consume all 3 umbilical cords, then that's probably a different ending. And then if you just tell Gehrman, I want out of the dream, and he probably kills you, then that's probably the 3rd ending. So, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, well, with that, I guess the next thing to do... Oh, yeah, spoilers are done for the end there. I think that was a little more than a minute, though. I guess it's time for the Chalice Dungeons. So we have about 10.5 hours left of stream. So maybe we'll get through all the Chalice dungeons tonight. Alright, well, I was advised to look stuff up first when it comes to the Chalice dungeons. So, I guess let's do that. 'Cause I don't wanna miss a thing. Trying to find something detailing the Chalice dungeons. There we go. I see now. This is a lot of stuff to read. And I would read it all to you, but I don't know, there might be some sort of like copyright thing where I'm not allowed to read a wiki to you, even though it's freely accessible online. So maybe we'll just jump into the DLC. And we'll try to knock out as much of that as we can. And then I might do some research between now and Thursday of next week. And maybe that's when we'll do the Chalice dungeons. So, alright, let's do that instead. So, we begin the DLC. Hunter's Nightmare Headstone. The Hunter's Nightmare. Which looks exactly like the Cathedral Ward. Oh, hold on. I am curious about something real quick. I just remember this. So since we killed Amygdala in the Nightmare Frontier, I'm curious if there's only like one Amygdala in the game and he just like has a bunch of shadow clones throughout Yharnam, or if there's multiple Amygdalas. I don't know the answer. And so I want to go to the Cathedral Ward and look outside and see if there's any Amygdalas out there. And if there are, then I'll have my answer. And if there's not, I'll probably still have my answer. Nope, it's right there. Okay, so I guess there's multiple Amygdalas then. Oh. I thought maybe it would do its lightning thing. Okay. I feel like the amygdala we fought, though, is smaller than this guy. This guy looks huge in comparison. Maybe the one we fought was like a baby. The one we fought, I don't think ever used a lightning attack on us either. Like, when you're running through Yahar Ghul, at one point one of them uses a lightning attack that like emanates from its palm, and I think that one-shot me. Alright, so maybe in like the next 10 hours, actually less than 10 hours, 9.25 hours, maybe we'll complete the DLC. I hope the DLC isn't that hard, like it's so hard we can't beat it in like 9 hours. Oh, also, is there audio lag? Since I had my controller turned off and then back on? Audio check. No, okay, it looks fine. I think if my controller gets close to dying, and I turn it off, and then turn on the controller, I think that's what causes lag, because that causes a blue screen to pop up. But I think if the controller gets close to dying and it dies on its own, and then I just switch controllers, I think that, that doesn't cause lag. Boris says, good luck. Thank you, Boris. I hope it's not as hard as people are making it out to be. I will say, though, overall, I have found Bloodborne to be one of the easier Souls games. In fact, I would say that Bloodborne is probably the second easiest of all the Souls games, right behind Dark Souls 2. And the only reason I would say Dark Souls 2 is easy is because you can farm mobs into extinction. So like if you're having a hard time running through an area either to the boss or you just want to explore, you could just run up to the first random mob, treat it like a boss, use all of your Estus if you have to, just to kill that one boss, then just turn around and go to the bonfire, rest, you get all your Estus back, all your health back, your weapons get fixed, stand up, go back to that first random enemy again and kill it again, and then just rinse and repeat. And on average, after you kill a random mob 12 times, it just stops respawning. And so yes, it can be very time consuming to do that, to clear out an area. But if you choose to do that, then it makes the game a lot easier. So that's why I say Dark Souls 2 is the easiest. But aside from that, I feel that that Bloodborne has been pretty easy. I did have to do a bit of grinding at one point, just before fighting Vicar Amelia to upgrade our armor and to upgrade our weapon. Both of which the blood echoes and the craft materials needed to do so were in the same area as the boss herself, so that made it very convenient. And they were probably placed there for that specific reason, I would guess. But aside from that, I only really had some trouble with 3 bosses, and those are Martyr Logarius, who I almost want to say Martyr Logarius was poorly made, like he's a bad boss. But I think he only seemed really hard to me because I'm choosing not to use a gun. Then there was also Rom, the Vacuous Spider, who we had to like be perfect with, and that was kind of annoying, and it took a while. I think it took like 10 minutes to beat him. But again, that might be harder for me because we didn't know the strat to take him out. And then the only other enemy that was kind of difficult was Ebritas, Daughter of the Cosmos. And that's just because she hits so hard. And sometimes I would get stuck on stuff. But of those bosses, the only one that was mandatory was Rom. So, yeah, the fact that Logarius and Ebritas were so hard could kind of be excusable since they were optional. Um, but even then, like, I still found Bloodborne generally easy, including boss and non-boss enemies. And it's not open from this side. I'm also playing the game not the way it's intended to be played. So I'm not using the gun for parries. And people have told me that when you use the gun to parry and you get, like, used to it, that it makes the game way easier. And then on top of that, I let my insight rack up to a huge degree. And I don't know all the stuff that insight does. I know that it makes your, what is it called? Your frenzy bar fill up faster. It didn't seem to fill up that much faster, but I mean, if that's the only difference, and I had like a maxed out, or for a decent chunk of the game, at least a really high insight bar, like, I basically had two things working against me, like really high insight and the fact I'm not using a gun, and I still say that I found the game easy. So if you factor in those two things, and someone knows about them, and they learn to use the gun to parry, and they keep a low insight, and they only use their madman's knowledge when they absolutely have to, I mean, I could see an argument being made for Bloodborne being the easiest game in the entire Soul series. So, Indy asks, are you on a 24-hour stream again? I am not. I am on a 22-hour stream. We have the 22-hour stream tag there on the stream. But yeah, we got 30 subs in the channel, and I said that when that happened, we would do a 22-hour stream, and so here we are. And we're almost 13 hours in, so we got like a little over 9 hours left to go. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning my time. When it hits noon, I can go to sleep. I wanted to do something called the Chalice Dungeons. I need to do that for a trophy. But people say that you have to do things in a certain order. If not, you're going to waste supplies and you're going to waste your time. And I looked up the stuff that I have to read in order to do what I need to do, and it's quite a bit to read. If I just sat here and read it, it might take me like 10, maybe 15 minutes to read and understand it all. And I might have to reread it a number of times for it to fully click, because I don't really know much about the whole Chalice Dungeon thing. So I don't want chat to have to just sit here and just stare at nothingness. So we're just gonna proceed with the DLC. Who's that? That looks like another hunter to me. An item up there. Stairs there. Oh, what's this? Frenzied Cold Blood. We need about 10,000 more blood echoes to level up. Indy asks, you beat the game tonight? I want to say sort of, Indy. So we got to the final boss, but I can't fight the final boss. Because if I fight the final boss and I win, then the credits roll and the game kicks us into New Game Plus. And so that means I can't do the Chalice dungeons and I can't do the DLC. I would have to wait to beat the game a second time in order to have that opportunity. So we only have the final boss left to go. But, again, spoilers for anyone who doesn't want this. Spoilers for like the next minute concerning Bloodborne. Starting now. The final boss is actually optional. So we beat a boss just recently, and supposedly we can go to the final boss and he'll like ask us, kind of like, do you want to fight? And if we say no, then I think the game just ends. And if I say yes, then we have to fight him. But I kind of did, you could say, beat the game tonight. Brennan says there are lurkers in this later part of the area. I don't know what lurkers are. Oh, there's another item. Twin bloodstone shards. So there's 3 ways to go. We can go up here. I can see some creatures up there. Oh, he's coming. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Alright, so at least if I die here, then hopefully I'll keep my blood echoes. Where are you going? Scared? Huh? You scared? Uh-oh. Oh, he mad now. Oh, he big mad. Oh, we did it! Only 842 blood echoes? I was expecting a lot more than that. Radiant Damp Blood Gem 4. What does that do? Reduces stamina cost 3.9%, add physical attack 6.6. I feel like percentages would get us more than just a flat addition to attack. No. Indy says, congrats on beating the game without ever learning to properly parry. Thank you, Indy. I did my best. Brandon says you encounter them in the Logarius area. Lurkers in the Logarius area. Logarius, that was Castle Cainhurst. Oh. The giant insects. Yeah, I didn't like those guys. Okay. Before I encounter the rock throwers and the brains that frenzied you, the big bugs were like my worst enemy. Anything down here? No? Okay. It's interesting how bright this area is. Oh, that is weird and creepy. I almost feel like that's the sun. It feels like the sky is too bright for it to be the moon. But it looks like it has a web of clouds over it. That is freaky. Oh wait, I don't want to go up there yet. I want to get that item first. I can see creatures up there. I'm going to try to approach slowly. Maybe I can get a backstab in at least one of them. Oh, they're patrolling now. Oh, no. Oh, is he gonna fight them? Oh, he is gonna fight them. Interesting. He fights them, and I gain the blood echoes. Unless they respawn, this could be really cheap. Like, you could come over here. I guess you... Well, I don't know if the hunters respawn or not. But if they don't, you can just come this way, let him kill those... Oh, he's looking at us. Let him kill those two, and then run away. Use the bonfire to escape. And then use the bonfire to come back and just let him kill those guys again. Maybe you can even equip the moon glyph to get more blood echoes. That might get you like 500 blood echoes per trip. I mean, it would take a while at higher levels, but if you want to gain like a decent chunk of free blood echoes, that would be an option. Alright, I'm going to try to do the same thing with this guy. I'm going to try to lure him down here. And hopefully we can do just some hit and run tactics to beat him. I feel like all he has to do is parry me once and visceral, and I'm probably dead. Uh-oh. Oh, he's smart. He doesn't come all the way down. Alright, I'm gonna have to see when he turns around. This isn't gonna work. I think I'm gonna have to run in and hit him and then run away. Surprise! Uh-oh. I'm stuck! Yes! Another one. 2 blood vials. I hope they don't respawn. I mean, usually human hunters don't respawn. But I mean, this is DLC and it's supposed to be harder than the main game, so maybe here they do respawn. Old hunter gloves. Better physical defense, thrust, blood defense, frenzy resist, beasthood, weaker versus blunt, arcane, bolt, and poison. I really can't think of stuff that uses arcane and bolt. The only 2 things that really come to mind would be that boss that we beat earlier today. What's his name? Migolash? Like, he uses arcane, I think. And the only creature I can think of that uses bolt would be that one hunter that we fight near the boss room for Vicar Amelia. And then there's... because he uses a Tonitrus. And then there would be the amygdala... one of the amygdalas in Yahar Ghul that fires a lightning bolt from its palm. Other than those 2 enemies, I can't think of anything else that uses bolts. Now, we do face some stuff that uses poison. So... but I mean, we'll see. We'll keep going. Maybe as you play through the DLC, you slowly acquire the full hunter set. Okay. Looks like I can go up and around that way. Or I can take the stairs and go all the way up there. I see items, though, if I go this way, so let's go this way to get the items first. Okay, so if I took the stairs, I'd hit that door. There's an item over there. And I don't see anything else. Well, if there's no enemies over there, then maybe I should go that way first. Oh wait, I see something. What is that? Yeah, it looks like a crow, but it looks like it's on the other side of the gate. I mean, if I have free loot, I'll go get the free loot first. Let's go get the free loot. I guess this is the way you have to go. And maybe go all the way around, and then you get to the other side, and you can open the gate as a shortcut. At first glance, the DLC looks kind of cheap. And I don't mean, like, cheap as in it's poorly done. I don't mean that. I mean, it looks cheap in that it looks like this is the same map of the Cathedral Ward, but things are made to look different, but it's kind of the same layout. Like, it's the same area, basically. So, reused assets. Old hunter cap. Alright, we got normal crows there. Oh, you mad? You look mad. we go. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, come on. I'm over here. Come on. Come get me. There you go. Look, I'm being annoying. Come on. Come attack me. Come on. I'm juicy. He doesn't care. Fine. Well, at least I got 2 of them. Hello, Adam. How you doing? Not a fan of the outfit? Oh, you mean you like it? Well, thank you. I like it too. It's not the best. I had to acquire the Ashen Hunter armor in order to beat the brains in the Nightmare of Mensis that cause you to frenzy. That helped me a little bit. But so far, out of all the armor sets, this is my favorite. The crown and the, I like the tassel, the way it kind of sways when you walk. You a fan of, Bloodborne? I thought I saw monsters over here. There they are. Blood vials. I feel like I fought those creatures before, but I can't remember where. Also, it looks like we have an ad starting in the next few seconds. That should last about 3 minutes, but then we will have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And we'll be streaming for 22 hours in total. This is a 22-hour stream, so we still have 9 hours, a little under 9 hours left to go. I can't lock on to anything. Interesting. Okay, typically in this game, at least in the main campaign, I don't know if the DLC works differently, but in this game, if you see a creature that looks like it's pretending to sleep or be dead and you whack it with a weapon, you will deal damage. I guess they're really dead then. But maybe this one isn't. Maybe the game is trying to lure me into a false sense of security. Oh no. Another hunter. I out of all the enemies in Bloodborne, I fear enemy hunters the most. So if I drop down there, there's no way back. What is he trying to attack? Is that me? No. Oh, he's trying to attack those guys up there. I see. Twin Bloodstone Shards. We got 2 more items there. 3 more items there. But if I go over there... I mean, I guess I could get back. I would have to... What is that? Oh, those are dogs. Okay. I would have to get past the hunter and then run back this way. I feel like I'd rather clear this area out first, and then try to pull the hunter into this open area and fight him. Wait. What's that? What is that? It looks like a Yarnamite. And there's a lot more enemies down than I thought there were. Okay. Maybe it would actually be safer to go this way. And if I have to run... Oh, there's another hunter right there. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that these hunters don't respawn. That weapon he has some real range on it there. I don't think that's the cane sword. It looks like it has more range than the cane sword. Alright, you want to go big weapon? Let's go big weapon. Huh? How'd you like that? Oh, there's the shortcut. Old Hunter trousers. I'm tempted to leave and then come back. I only need 5,000 blood echoes to level up. And I might have that in consumables. Well, I only have one, though. Frenzied Cold Blood. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Actually, I need, like, 57,666. So I'm short, but by, like, only a little over 100 blood echoes. Is my stream freezing for anyone else? My bitrate still looks solid. But I just saw it like freeze and unfreeze a few times on my computer. Maybe just had to reset the stream on my computer. Everything looks normal now. Got the hat. We still need the chest piece. We have the gloves. We have the boots. Okay. Now, you know what? We're gonna go level up. We're gonna level up, and we're gonna hope that the hunters do not respawn. Because if I push a little bit further, and I die, I'm gonna regret losing a whole level. Alright, I'm distracting myself every once in a while with the discords during some of the loading here. My brain feels like it could use a little break every now and again now. I think I should only have to run out and kill the first 2 enemies in this area, and then we can level up. Yep, one more.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Strength. Sword attack +3. Physical defense +1. Okay. $58,956 to level up again.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay, let's try to use the last 70 blood echoes we have to fix our sword. Okay. Oh, I should be getting some lore in. Hold on. Old Hunter Gloves. Old Hunter gauntlets made of brass to protect their weapon-bearing hands. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On a night of the hunt, it is no wonder that some resort to superstition. Old Hunter Trousers. Old Hunter trousers that protected countless hunters from the beasts in an older age. A widespread belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg, and this led to the double-wrapped belt. Oh, so I guess if you were worried that you were becoming a beast, it would act like a tourniquet, like you could double tighten it. Old Hunter Cap. Old Hunter Cap with a wide brim that hides their sharp gaze. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of their standard garb. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now if we die, we just lose 48 blood echoes. That's nothing. Alright, I see the two guys up there. Oh no. I see the hunter guy up there. So the hunters respawn? Actually, I don't know if he comes down or he goes away. Let me see. They should start walking away soon. I thought there was another hunter, though. Another hunter that we fought. That looked like him. Nope, he's right there. That's not really much of a shortcut then, is it? Because we'd still have to fight him. I guess we wouldn't have to fight this guy up here, though. Maybe not. I mean, he'd probably be crossing this part of the area as we're climbing the stairs. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him alone. So many enemies. I feel like what I should do, and I'm not sure if it would work, would be to get the attention of the hunter that's up here and run past him down here and have him follow me. Uh-oh. And then run out here, get the attention of all these enemies, and then run back that way. And then they would just all attack each other. And then I could just hang back and finish off whoever loses, or whoever wins. Nice! That guy's going to town. Where'd he go? Oh, but he can't reach him. Alright, I think the next thing that comes after me is that guy right there. This is bad. Oh. Tempering Damp Blood Gem 4. Versus open foes? What does that mean? As in enemies that aren't blocking? Which would be like pretty much every enemy in the game, except for like the very few Yarnamites and the very few hunters that use a shield. Oh, he's right there. Oh, I see a big ball up there. Like if I try to go the way, it's gonna roll down the stairs and kill me. Wait, what's this? Oh. Okay. I guess let's run. Ow. Ooh. I have an idea. Maybe I can go up there to trigger the ball and then turn around, run back down here, and the ball will just roll all the way down and kill a bunch of enemies for me for free. That'd be pretty awesome. I feel anxious. Oh, they see me. That stinks. At least they're not that hard to kill. Is it a horse? No. What are y'all looking at? Oh, this is the shortcut. This is if you don't want to drop down. I see, I see. Oh. And since I raised the gate, and then I left and came back, that hunter killed the crows on the other side of the gate. That's cool. Nope, I was wrong. Never mind. Aww. I was really hoping it would roll all the way down. And, like, kill all those enemies out there. That would have been epic. Oh well. I mean, this has the same layout as the Cathedral Ward, so I would guess if we can make our way all the way up there into the boss room of Vicar Amelia, that's probably another boss we have to fight. He's getting close. So angry. Big time anger issues there, pal. Oh, what's this? Cocktails, nice. Molotov cocktails. What is that? Is that a cannon? I don't know what this is. It looks like a bow gun. Excuse me, mister? I'm trying to focus over here. Can you quiet it down? Shush. Ooh, Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5. Is that good? Physical attack up by 12.6%. Add physical attack 7.2. That is very good. That's actually... That's probably better than my strongest one. Maybe? No. Maybe my second strongest one. Oh, bullets. Oh, what's back here? Oh, nothing is back here. Wait, what's that? Oh. I thought that was a design on the wall there. Alright, well, there's an item there, but I have to be up there to get it. Oh, that's what that is. It's a trap. I'm surprised I missed that. So, that's clever. If you snuck up on the hunter to try to go for the backstab, which is what I did, Then you would get shot, you would take damage, then he would probably notice that, and he would turn around and attack you while you were staggered and taking damage from the gun. That's clever. I like that. I wonder if you could use that. Like, I wonder if you ran back here and tried to hide from enemies. Like, if I ran up here and enemies from that room were rushing this way, I wonder if they would, like, rush over the trap and kill themselves. I bet they would. I bet that's why that statue's there. I bet that's a strat. Let's see. Hello? Hello? Looking to test something. Would anyone like to attack? Anyone at all? One at a time, though. Do you think he's friendly? He's unique. Oh, I can't lock on to him. He's about the same distance as that wolf creature. Oh, I can lock on to him. I got excited. I thought maybe there was like a mini... Is he holding a gun? I can't tell. I got excited though. He looks unique with that big hat. I thought maybe he was a like a quest NPC. Are you serious? You're a hunter? You waited that long to start killing people? I mean, don't stop on my account. I'm gonna go back up there because it looks like there's an item I can only get if I drop down from up here. Hopefully he'll just keep killing people. Yeah, he is. Awesome. Get him! Get him! Yes! Purge this foul plaza. Purge it with fire. Look at all those mobs he has to fight. I'm rooting for you, Hunter. You can do it. You can do it. Don't get stuck there behind the tombstones. I mean, that happens to me too. It looks like they're all scared of his fire. Interesting. So I guess if you're holding a torch, they actually stay away from you. That's cool. Get him! Don't let up. Keep going. You got this. Don't let him get away. Come on. Almost. There you go. Good job. Good job. Yeah, you got more behind you. Nice. You're one-shotting them. Keep going. You got one sneaking up on you. Be careful. Nice. 753 damage. That is a lot. Look at that. All right. GG's, my friend. GG's. You took them all out. Excellent. Yeah, now just stay right there, facing in that direction, and don't move. I'll be with you shortly. I was hoping that would be the final piece of hunter garb. Of old hunter garb. We're just missing the jacket. I'd like to say thank you for clearing the area for us. I do appreciate it. I feel I could not have done that as safely without you. So your reward is a swift death. Tempering Damp Blood Gem 4. Physical attack up plus 12.1%. Charge attacks up plus 4.4%. These are getting better. Does anyone know what some of this means? Specifically, what does attack versus open foes mean? To me, that means, like, attacks against foes that aren't blocking. Madman's Knowledge. But, like, no one ever blocks in this game. I mean, there are some, but it's, like, it's super rare. Blood Vial. That was kind of weird. I was running and my character slowed down to walk. Wait, there's no items around here, are there? I feel like there could be an item right around here. No. Okay. Bloodborne has been kind of weird that way. Like, sometimes, I feel like Dark Souls 3 was the same way. Where I wander into... Oh. Where I'll wander into an area and I'll be like, there should be an item here. What is he doing? I don't have fire. Why are you scared of me? Is it just because I'm a hunter? Are you just, like, scared of hunters in general? Oh, maybe. Tempering Blood Gem 4. I thought he was scared of my shield. But no, he's scared of me in general. That's weird. Or... No, I don't think that's the case. I was gonna say, or maybe the creatures out this way are not aggro. No, it doesn't have to do with me facing him. I thought maybe he's scared if you face him, but if you have your back towards him, he'll back away. That's not the case. Half a dozen blood vials. Wow. Can I open the gate? No. I wonder if the DLC itself is just like a mini chalice dungeon. Because all the exits you could take from this area are blocked off. So to me, that says, like, the only way... Well, no, that's not true. I was going to say the only way to proceed in this area would be to the boss room for Vicar Amelia, but that's not true. Because from Vicar Amelia, instead of going in the boss room, you could go to the right, and that would take you to the amygdala, which kidnaps you and sends you to the first floor of the lecture hall, or you could go left instead of going into the boss room, and that would take you to Charnel Lane. So I guess there are some additional options. Hey, Wolfcat, how you doing? Sir Orfeo, you are still live? Yes. We're still having our 22-hour celebratory stream, and we are approaching hour 14. So we still got some time to go. That's like another 8 hours of Bloodborne. How are you doing? Can I go up this way? No. Okay. Oh, I get it. I can go up here, and then I can probably drop here. Yes, I see. And then I can go that way. Okay. I'm gonna take some fall damage here, though. That kind of stinks. Maybe I can minimize that by walking this way. Nope. Not that much damage, though. Oh, boy. Oh, no. There you go. Well done, well done. Can he get back up there? He can. Oh, he faces in that direction, though. That stinks. I don't think I'm going to be able to sneak up on this guy. Wolfcat says, "Oh, you're having a celebratory stream. Wow. Oh, I see the tag now. LOL. I am doing well, thank you. How be you, good sir?" I am doing well as can be inspected. After almost 14 hours of streaming. But I'm having fun. I'm enjoying Bloodborne. I am enjoying the chat. And I am grateful for everyone being here. But yeah, we've been going now for almost 14 hours. And this is cup of coffee number 8 that I'm almost at the end of. No, 10, sorry. I have 8 more in the pot. Should I need them. And we basically beat the main game tonight, which is really weird to me because on average it takes me between 3 to 4 months to beat a Souls game the first time through. And we beat this in less than a month. So that was quite shocking. And that's including all optional bosses. Now that's not including DLC. And that's not including the Chalice dungeons. But if you didn't really know about those things, or you didn't care about those things, then yeah. We beat the game in like less than a month, like 3 weeks. And Wolf has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Wolf. Cheers. So right now we're doing DLC. which I've heard is very hard. So I'm a little nervous about that. You know, I know the hour is late. I am pumping myself with coffee to keep myself alert, but reflexes may be slowing a little bit. I hope not. I feel that I have some pretty good stats, but I don't know. I don't know how successful I'm going to be at continuing to navigate this area. When it comes to monsters, I can deliver. But when it comes to these guys, these other hunters, I'm worried. Actually, this one doesn't look like he has a gun, though. It looks like he has a melee weapon and a torch, so that's not too bad. But, typically the hunters hold a gun, and they can use that to sort of parry me. And then they can go in for a strong critical attack that deals a ton of damage. Volkan asks, if you had a stretch redeem, I would totally make you stretch to loosen up during your long stream. Well, thank you. When did you last have a break to move around a bit? I would probably say that was maybe an hour ago. I got up for our first meal break of the stream, and so I got up, poured myself the last cup of coffee in the first pot. I put on a fresh pot of coffee to brew, and I got myself some grub. And so, yeah, that was kind of nice. I probably went AFK for maybe 5 minutes or so. And then Cam was off for about probably 20 minutes while I ate. But I was still talking into the mic. Hunter looks scary. He does look scary. I probably just have to hit him 3, maybe 4 times with my sword, but he might only need to hit me 3 or 4 times with his melee weapon. I'm gonna try to see if I can sneak up on him, but I mean, I'm gonna be in his peripheral vision. So... Oh, he sees me. Oh, look at that. Look how much damage that was. That was close. Vermin. It's a vermin. Is that a ritual item? It is not a ritual item. Is it a consumable? It is. Root of man's impurity. Writhes within filth. Ew. A centipede-like creature discovered on successful hunts by League hunters. Vermin, found hidden within filth, are only seen by League confederates, and are the root of man's impurity. The League has assumed the task of finding and crushing all vermin. Perhaps there is some mercy in the madness. Those who wish to see vermin can, and those who choose to are provided with boundless purpose. Huh. I was hoping he would step on this thing. This is actually a trap. I'm not going to step on it because I might die. But it triggers this gun over here. And I was hoping he would like walk backwards and maybe I could push him back with my weapon and he'd step on it and that would, if not kill him, at least stagger him. It looks like I have to go up there. But there's more items down here, and I don't want to leave until I have everything. Beast Cutter. Oh wait, what's that? Another blood vial. I think I just got a new weapon. I did. Beast Cutter. A trick weapon wielded by the old hunters. This thick iron cleaver slices through the toughest of beast hides, and when transformed, the blade splits into sections, allowing one to lash it in the fashion of a heavy whip. Oh, we saw this being used earlier. This crude weapon relies on brute force and is regrettably inelegant, suggesting that the hunts of the earliest hunters made for horrific affairs, painted in sanguine blacks and reds. Huh. Interesting. Volkit says, okay. Glad you had a nice break. Breaks are important. You must try Charles' official stretch. I've seen him stretch, yes. That will have your heart pumping and muscles nice and loose. Yes. He does go all out for the stretch. I have seen. I have considered it, and at one time I did have the stretch option, but I typically only did a very minimal stretch. I never got up. I just kind of like sat up straight and just kind of did one of these, and then stretched my arms and sort of stretched my neck. And I thought maybe that was like, I don't know, I felt like that was kind of a half-hearted stretch, but at the same time I didn't want to get up and kind of do the whole overall stretch, because I was worried that that would take, I guess, too much time, and that would irk people who were here to just see the game. It's fun you like doing it with them. Oh. I was hoping those are just like beast creatures. Those are 2 enemy hunters. Oh, I can't. That's right. Well, what happens if I do... Okay, I toggle. That stinks. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull these guys one at a time. And if I have to fight them both at the same time, I think there's a fair chance I'll lose. Okay, so plan is I'll walk up until I can pull one of them, then I'll turn around and I will run away as fast as I can. Or they can run for me. Oh, what's that bell? Oh, the doors are opening. What? Well, good try there, guys. Good try. You did some damage. How much HP is left? Is there a fog wall behind me? There is not, so I can still run. Alright, hold on. Did I miss this item? I think I did. Old hunter garb. Oh, nice! Now I have the full armor set. Wolf, good luck, BRB. Need to go look at some things. Okay, Wolf. I'm gonna look at some things as well. This looks like it's gonna be potentially a rough fight. And I want to see... how far away I can safely run. If the game will let me run. Part of me now regrets killing all the hunters here. Okay, so you won't go up those stairs. Okay. You almost did, though. Okay. You got some bite to you. I saw that coming. I couldn't back up fast enough. Oh. More blood vials. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting any second now. I think we'll take a little breather here. And, yeah, we'll be back after Ed ends, and we'll keep pushing forward. In the dimly lit chat room of Orpheo's RPG Afternoons, a lone wolfcat, howled with surprise at the still live stream. A dance of greetings ensued, but not without a facepalm for missing the celebratory memo. Amidst the virtual revelry, the question of the week lingered in the air like smoke, as Orpheo's avatar faced wrath, and Wolfcat plotted a stretchy intermission. Danger loomed in the form of a scary hunter. Yes. But, yes, we have a break right now. There's an ad running, so I will burp. I'm going to take another bathroom break. And then get back and maybe try to wolf down more of these Cheez-Its. And, take a swig of coffee. So, burp. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Have a good break. Thank you for that, Wolf. Okay. That was a weird mini-boss. It sort of created a field around it that seemed to occasionally parry us. Alright. Continue going. Okay, we can't go that way because all of this is blocked off. Molotov cocktails. Oh, so that's how we're supposed to beat that thing with Molotovs. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Dark Souls 3. Where you enter the ringed city and it looks really pretty. And then you wake up the sleeping princess and then it's just all sand. That's what this reminds me of. Only this area isn't all sand. But it's basically a location from the main game, which is the Cathedral Ward, only it's had a weird, lumpy hill makeover, whatever these things are. They kind of look like fossils. And, yeah, it's kind of what this feels like. Like a run-down version of the location. We can't go... Oh, wait, we can go that way. What's this? More blood vials. Nice. Anything around here? No. Alright, we can go down there. But before we do that... What's in here? Oh, man. That looks like the blood-starved beast. So I'm guessing if we go that way, it wakes up and comes to life and tries to kill us. But wait, though. The lantern is still right there. Unless we get closer, and it moves its arm and, like, breaks the lantern, and then a fog gate forms behind us, and we're locked in here. So I can choose to chance our safety by going up there and maybe lighting a lantern. Or I can ignore this room entirely and go this way. But I can't tell what's down here. I feel like I'd rather chance it. I don't really have that many blood echoes anyway. If I die, I die. And I would at least hope that the big guy we just killed does not respawn. And if I do die, I can take a look at the blood gems and maybe give ourselves a stronger weapon. Just in... Okay. Just in case, though, let me get the Hunter's Mark ready, so if we have to warp out of here quickly, we can. Welcome back, Wolfcat. Yes, we've been going now for 14 and a half hours, just about. So what is that? 16 to 20 is 4. Plus 2 is 6. We have 6.5 hours left to go. Did I math correctly? I don't think I mathed correctly. It's 15, 5, 6, 7. No, we have 7.5 hours to go. Okay. 7.5 hours, and our 22-hour stream is done. This is making me nervous. Oh, it moved. Oh, still a ways to go? Yes, still a ways to go. This was a really hard enemy for me. I think this was like the third enemy we fought in the game. And it killed us quite a bit. If it comes alive, I'm going to turn around and try to run away. And if we get sealed in here, I might try to fight it. And if it looks like things are going sour, I might try to warp away. 1, 2. Okay. I can't lock on. You can see its cloth is moving, though. When you can see something's cloth moving, that typically means it's alive. So I'm guessing the blood-starved beast used poison. Maybe this thing is going to use fire instead. What's our fire resist look like? Oh, I can't see our overall fire resist. I mean, everything else we have is in the 200, so I'm hoping it's good. 30, 90, 50, 60. Might not be that good. Oh, that's not a lantern. It's an item. This is so sus. And he's holding it in his hand. This is so sus. Eye pendant. What does the eye pendant do? It's a key item. Eye pendant that unlocks the sugary... Oh, the surgery altar. With the sugary altar. Is there a hidden candy level in the game? An eye pendant which unlocks the surgery altar. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the River of Blood, and another contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. Only chosen members of the Healing Church, or their lamentable patients, can enter the research hall using this eye. Grant eyes to the surgery altar skull. Hidden Candy Crush. I feel like now I'm going to turn around and try to leave the area, and then he's going to come alive. What if I whack him? I'm guessing this is an optional boss. Like, we have the item. If he kills us, we can probably just not come back in here. Let's see what happens. Really? It's letting us leave? Wow. I really didn't expect that. I mean, we did fight a guardian here. Like, the doors flung open, and we had to fight that big guy, but he felt more like a mini-boss than a real boss. Huh. Okay. Maybe he's dead or sleeping. I mean, I whacked him a few times with my greatsword. If he was sleeping, that should have woke him up. Well, I hope I find a lamp soon, so if I die, I don't have to run through this whole thing all over again. Maybe that was... I guess that big guy that we killed... I guess if you would have seen him and chosen not to fight him and ran this way instead, you would have gotten away. But you would have reached a point where you couldn't complete the level. Like, you couldn't complete the DLC because the pendant you needed is in there. And so you'd have had to come back and kill that big guy eventually. Or I guess you could just try, like, running around him and picking up the pendant and running out. Died of drought. Maybe try watering him. It did look like there was a statue positioned above him, pouring something out from a vase. Oh boy. This DLC might be bigger than I thought. The sun looks broken? Kind of. I thought it kind of looks like the clouds are made of web. And it's like they've webbed over the sun. Looks like there's a hunter up there. There's another hunter right there. There's bug people down there. Looks like there's a bridge that goes up to that tower. Who knows, that might be the end of the DLC. There's a light on there, so maybe we can eventually get into that tower. Wow, this thing looks big. What's that? We have a hunter. And we have a gun. We have 2 guns. Huh. Oh, and there's 2 hunters over there, too. I see them both now. There's the guy holding the torch, and then there's one other guy right there. Oh, is that someone right there? I see something moving. Maybe the guy that's there fires that one. This is kind of messed up. There's no save point? There's no checkpoint anywhere? Oh. Looks like a huge DLC. Yes, it does. Just gonna hide now. I don't blame you. At least it seems like the gun can't be moved. It looks stationary. So it looks like I have to time this right. And then run. I guess run over there. And then run from there behind those tombstones. This kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 3 in the Ringed City, where you have to run behind tombstones as you're getting shot at by phantom archers. And then maybe run to that first gun on the far right, kill the guy there, and then little by little get closer and closer. Okay. Good. I was right. Oh, no. So that gun can't change position. That's great. But there's another gun right there, and then there's another gun right there. So if I run behind those tombstones over there, both of those guns are going to activate. Okay. So I think what I'm supposed to do... Okay. Is I'm supposed to try to run further behind that cart. Maybe next to that wagon wheel, the front wagon wheel. And then run out, and then run to the left, not the right. Alright. Also, you can't destroy the guns. Actually, I don't know if you can destroy these guns. I don't think I've tried yet. Okay, the middle gun... Nope, the middle gun is firing down here. Okay. It looks like at times the 2 guns on the right fire in sync. Oh no. Oh! Oh no. I just made it worse. Oh, I didn't take that much damage, though. That's nice. Oh, there's a trap here. That's why it fired at me. Because there's no one over here to fire the gun. Okay. Okay. Would be silly if you can't destroy the guns, but then this is a Souls game. It's all about punishment. Okay, so maybe I can go that way. Aww. Oh, these look like the fossilized remains of an amygdala monster. Okay, so it looks like I can walk on this thing's head and then stay to the left, and that will allow me to not be shot by the guns, and I'll just have to worry about getting attacked by those guys. Okay. Why don't you all come this way? Why don't you come walk in front of the guns? You want to do that? I don't think they want to do that. Alright, let's see if we can destroy the guns. Oh, we can. Ooh, they stopped firing now. So I'm pretty sure if I walked in front of them, they'd start shooting again. I also wonder if I break the guns... Oh, they won't. I see. Oh, there's trap switches. So he was standing on that middle one, and that was causing that gun to fire. And I guess this gun to fire too? And there's a guy over there, and he's standing on a switch. I guess if he moved his legs back onto it, that far gun would fire as well. Oh, clever. That is clever. That switch controlled all three guns. That switch controls that gun. That's why he's not attacking me. He's waiting on me to come for him. And then he's just going to step on that and it's going to shoot me. Very clever game. Very clever. Alright, hold on. Yeah, we encountered a gun earlier. Not that looked like this, but it looked different. And we couldn't destroy it. So I just assumed that I couldn't destroy these either. But I assumed incorrectly. Yep. Naughty. Now what you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do now? He just stepped back on the switch. Switch isn't doing anything anymore. Oh. Oh, you tried, you tried. Nope. Okay. Let's see. I'm hoping since we just got past these guys, there's a lantern over here. There's a checkpoint. Another 2 guards. Oh. That was surprisingly easy. I think it was easy because we were taking our time. If we would have just tried to run through and kill everyone, I think maybe we could have died pretty quickly there. Like, the guns weren't doing that much damage to us when we got hit, but I think the guns maybe are more so designed to stagger you. And if one gun can stagger you until the second gun can fire and then also stagger you, then that basically means you can be stagger locked to death. Oh, a hunter. Of course. Of course. Okay, I have a plan. My plan is, since I destroyed all the guns, I am going to try to lure him to follow me, and then I'm going to turn around and run away until he stops following me, and I'm going to see if I can do hit and run tactics to kill him. Is he still following? No, he stopped. Uh-oh. Oh, he mad. Is he still coming? No. I ran right up behind him. He didn't do anything. Maybe he didn't hear me. If that's the case, I can get like a critical on him, maybe. Maybe. It's like he thought he heard me, so he stopped moving. Gotcha. Oh! Yes! Oh, that felt good. Blood vials. What? Grenades? Enemies in the game have thermal grenades now? Seems very unsportsmanlike. Nice shot, thank you. Alright, we're gonna have to do something that I don't really want to do. Hopefully it works out fine. We'll see. I just received a message in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. I know for you it just probably looked like a black rectangle with weird writing on it. But that was a notification that my controller battery is about to die. So I'm going to turn off my controller. When I do that, we're going to see a blue screen, and then it's going to go away. But sometimes, if the stream has been especially long, like today, and I turn off my controller, then it causes an audio lag on stream. Not with the game, but with the camera. And so hopefully that doesn't happen, but we'll see. So, burb for just a moment.